Nuttin'? That's what? Exclusively the nut? Oh, yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Nut Nation. I'm your host, El Superfan, and we're here to nut. We are absolutely here to nut. Yeah. Hello, 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 hello. This is a Willie Stargell jersey. Willie Stargell. Oh, yeah. Let's tweet the nut. Everyone tweet the live. Tweet the live. I gotta move my camera over. It's off center. I look stupid. You guys let me look stupid. Now it looks cool. Now it looks cool. I thought you were a Blue Sky man now. I don't think I've ever used Blue Sky. If we're gonna keep it 100, I'll never leave Twitter. I think I have a Blue Sky just because I have to be on every single platform, but I okay. Never been on Blue Sky as like a regular. Does anyone know why MLB Network is showing the live game as well as FS1? Brother, I don't have all the answers. I don't have all the answers, you know? Thank you. What was that question up there? What was my stance on what? What's your stance on the home plate umpire? He is loved by the chat. I don't know enough about him to speak on him, if we're being honest. What's up with your bit rate? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Kalo K, my fellow Dominican brother. Shout out the DR, man. Shout him out. Yes, it is a Willie Stargell jersey. Very excited about it. Would you take Paul Skeens for Roman and Early? Brother, that trade would never happen. It would never happen. Where is everyone? I'm late. Sorry. Jay Hayes coming. I don't know where Coley is. Maybe he's gonna come at some point. I don't know. Bitrate is a streaming thing. I don't know. Is my streaming rate not up to par with y'all? That would be crazy. I hope that it's up to par. Ignore the bitrate guy. You know, I'm gonna answer all questions. That's a question for Jake. Yeah. The ring light in the glasses is very distracting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry that you're distracted. Favorite nuts? I love almonds. I love almonds and I love pistachios and I love cashews. Yeah, those would be my top 3 nuts if I had to pick them. These are blue light. I've been staring at screens, very large screens and flashing lights for the last I don't know, 20 consecutive days for 10 hours at a time, just trying to protect my eyes. Did you guys already record the 10 or are you doing so after the Balloons game? We haven't recorded any podcast. People are very, very angry about this. Here's the thing about that. Very hard to be streaming for, 12 hours a day and also do like 5 hours worth of podcasts without wanting to unalive yourself. Yeah, so it's been tough to get the pods in. People are complaining. People will be pissing and moaning no matter what. So we're just trying to do our best here. Trying to do our best. Best pasta shape? Can I say Super Mario? Can I say Super Mario mac and cheese? Because that's what I would pick. That's what I would pick. Horror movie continuation. Cemetery is on ABC AMC. Love that. Buddy's on stream 24/7 and people are bitching, yes. But I made people feel bad. I was like, "Listen, man, we've been streaming for 10 plus hours a day every single day." Like, I'm not a nap guy, but the last 2 days I've napped for 3 hours both days, just not on purpose either, just like straight up falling asleep on the couch and not waking up until 3 hours later. That's very unlike me to do. So I'm exhausted, but you know what? I'm here. I'm here. Still doing it. Still doing it. Still doing the streams for the people. Yeah, we'll definitely be doing a section 10. We'll definitely be doing the people in the chat know that BID is happening when any team at all clinches. That's what we told everyone. If one team clinches, we'll do a BID. Uh so we have the chance to do that tonight. Also, section 10 was supposed to be last night. The game went till midnight. And then today, I don't know what the fuck happened today. I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to roll. You tell me when you want to do the pod. I'm ready to do the pod. What Nightmare on Elm Street is your favorite? Ooh. Um honestly, like I watched it all the way through consecutively a few times. It's been a long time since I've watched that series. I do love it. I feel like it's just cliche to say the original. I'm a big fan of Freddy versus Jason. Like, I love that movie. That's probably the most rewatched Freddy film that I have rewatched. Stance on the recent Halloween series. Loved the first one. Big fan of the second one. Hated the last one. Hated the last one. I wanted to love it. I just didn't. I just didn't. And I'm not like very nitpicky about that. Not bitching, just looking for the next episode of 10. Me too. And here's the thing. If we did it last night, we wouldn't have had T. The one that we did after the Red Sox got eliminated didn't have Steve. If we did it during the day, we wouldn't have T because he's at 98.5 the sports hub. So like if we're gonna do it, I want to make sure that everybody's there. I don't want to put it out just to cave to the masses. I want to make sure that, we're putting out an episode that people are looking for. I don't want to just have like a placeholder episode. We already basically did that after they got eliminated. Um, what are your stream snacks tonight? I have Reese's peanut butter cups. I have a crumble cookie from last night. This is my I when I went to go get my coffee this morning, I got my usual. I got my usual, and then I got a iced vanilla latte. And then after I drink all that and eat those snacks, I'm probably gonna pack another missile. That's just what the fuck I do. Like, I don't dip on podcasts, but I'll dip on the stream because if you were in my house watching baseball games with me, that's what I would be doing. So, there's a difference to me. Like, I feel like doing packing a lip during a podcast. No, never done it, never will do it. But during a stream, we're just watching ball. We're just hanging out with the fellas. That's what it is. Am I ready for Yankees elimination day? Brother, I woke up ready to observe. That's all. That's all. I'd rather everyone fresh for the Section 10 season wrap pod than forced to squeeze it in. Yeah. Yeah, I just want everyone on it. Is Steve too busy loving his dad? Steve's got an excuse for everything. I'm in a meeting. It's my dad's 5th birthday of the year. I can't be on. Thanks for my wedding day cameo. Shit rocks. You know what? You're welcome. You're welcome. As a man who's not married, but basically nothing about my life would change if I did get married. Any wedding advice from me? You've won your last battle. You've won your last argument. That's what comes with being married. 98.5 though. Fucking sports hub. Um Need a full strength 5-hour long section 10. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more with your paranormal take. Cully said he couldn't suspend disbelief. Yeah, so Paranormal Activity is very scary. Like all of them were scary. Fun fact, I am in the credits for the first Paranormal Activity movie. I am in the credits. Not someone with my name. I'm the only person in the world with my name, so that is me. Did the Brewers get it done in Wrigley this week? Absolutely. Uh, I think I think out of all the teams that are down 0-2, I think the Cubs are probably the most shell shocked by the way that this has gone. Maybe the Phillies too, but I guess like Bryce Harper has been saying a lot of stuff that um he seems to be in the right headspace, and he is the guy that everyone looks to in these situations. So yeah, Bryce always says the right fucking thing. Favorite chicken tenders place? Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken. Yep. Cracking a moon. I don't know, maybe tonight. Call up Hogdale for the stream tonight. I don't think I'm allowed to do that no more. Whoo! Okay. Struck him out! Get fucking out! Do you think the Jays finish off the sweep of those bums tonight? Uh, maybe, but part of me is hoping that it goes 4 because I want Schlittler to be the guy that fucking blows it. After all the yapping that he did on Twitter after, I kind of hope that he took a victory lap after eliminating the Red Sox and yada yada. So I hope that I can come back and troll him. That would mean a lot to me. That would mean a lot. Jared, what's the largest animal you could fight to the death and win? So here's the thing about me that you probably maybe you would guess this of me, maybe you wouldn't. I'm not like a animal like lover where I'm gonna go like fucking um like fundraise and all this shit, but I could never hurt an animal. Like if I catch like a ladybug or a spider in my house, I'll put it on like a little piece of like tissue paper and like let it go outside. Like I could not I would not want to inflict pain. Like I couldn't go hunting, like not to the point where I'm not going to eat steak. Like I eat steak every single day. I love chicken, fish, steak, all the protein in the world, but I don't need to see or participate in how it got to my plate. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to fight an animal to the death. Wouldn't want to do it. Yeah, I couldn't do it. Does playback slash YouTube pay you at all for the streams? No, not to my knowledge. I don't think so. I think people tip in the chat sometimes. I think like the value to us is uh like when clips come out of the stream or just kind of I guess keeping the audience engaged in between podcasts. Um yeah, it's more just I guess another way to create content. That's really the value to us. If we're getting paid, we as in like underdog, I don't know that money's going to me. I just like talking to the people. Um hmm. True Classic or Fabletics? We talking t-shirts? Because I love True Classic. Yeah, I love those t-shirts. Some may say Section 10 is delaying the end of the year pod till the Yankee season is over to cope with losing to them. You know what, Jimmy? I know you're a Yankee fan. I don't know that that's the logic behind it, but I certainly wouldn't mind doing the podcast having the Yankees being eliminated. Yeah. So basically, to Jared, it's like the 2000 Yankees is what it's like to get married. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't like being compared to the Yankees. Were you an extra? Why were you in the credits? So I forget the name. I forget the name of the website. Demand It, maybe? This was like in the beginning of the MySpace era. We're talking 2008, maybe. And there was a website that bands would use to see where their biggest audiences were. They'd be like, like, where should we go on tour? Like, where should we play a show? Where are our fans? And Paranormal Activity was a movie that I had just like discovered on the internet, and if you had done if like basically you would like demand it in your area, and if it got to like a certain amount of demands, then it would get released nationwide. So they put all the people that demanded it early on in the credits for the movie. Pretty cool. Brewers don't win a game at Wrigley. That's a bold take. That is a bold take. I think if they don't get it done in 3, I think they get it done at 4. Yeah. You're in Moneyball? That's pretty cool. Am I team bunt? No, I'm not. I'm not. Are you more Starbucks kinda guy or Dunkin'? I'm 100% Starbucks. 100% Starbucks. I'm the biggest sellout in Massachusetts. Yeah, I the second I not the second, it took me I moved to New York City in the summer of 2017, and by the middle of 2019, I was exclusively Starbucks. So it probably took me about 2 years of New York living to denounce, uh Dunkin' Donuts and go full Starbucks. Is Hogdale not allowed to be a voter anymore? I addressed this the other night. Uh, he's welcome. Oh, no! Oh, no! Safe, are we gonna look at it? They might take a look at this. They're gonna take a look at this. I don't know. From the naked eye, I might. I think he might be out. Let's see. What do we got? Uh, ooh. I think the heel might have got in there. The toes were up. I think the heel got the plate before the tag was applied. It's worth the challenge. It's worth the challenge, but I'll say on that first look, my instinct is safe. Justin Havens.
What up, my fellow nutter?
Yeah, this is yeah, I think he's safe. Yeah, I think
What's up,
he's
fellas?
safe.
What's up, ladies? Safe. Call safe. For those asking.
Call is safe on the field. Looks like safe on the replay as well. Any clue on the date for the Section 10 Christmas party? I think tentatively we're looking at December 13th. December 13th, I think it was the tentative date that we took a look at. It is a Saturday. Yeah. Safe.
Water.
Schlittler unfollowed me, by the way. He was following me the night of his start against the Red Sox. I don't know if I'm assuming he has to have friends from home that listen to BID or Section 10. Has to. I am sure someone tipped him off that it would be a bad look to be following me, and he unfollowed. He didn't unfollow me when I said his parents are definitely still Red Sox fans. He unfollowed me after I said that he was following me. So that had to have been like, yo, man, it's got to be a bad look. Blah, 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 blah. Up the middle, that could be another run.
Or another.
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be another run for the Seamen. Have some fun. Yep, 2-0. The Mariners jumping out to a 2-0 lead early. Oh yeah.
I'll be honest. Water Country was in my head all day.
Oh yeah.
I was walking around just saying Water Country.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I love it. Oh yeah. I'm catching up on the chat. Right now. I'm a few minutes behind. I wanted to make sure everyone got some love. Besides Bregman, who is your top get for the Sox this offseason? Fucking Joe Ryan. Bro is like 5 minutes behind the chat. I know, because I'm trying. Before J-Hay got here, I had to fucking call the game and read the chat and answer everyone's questions at the same time.
Yeah, sorry to leave you hanging, buddy.
No. You didn't leave me hanging. I was here early. I'm now catching up on all the comments that are being like, how the fuck are you so far behind? It's because I want to make sure I read all of them. God damn. Sorry. What's your favorite album or band you've discovered recently? So I just found this band on TikTok. I believe they're called Dakota. Actually, on Section 10 night, when I posted some pictures from Section 10 night, and I used one of their songs on Instagram. Let me see. Yes, the name of the band is Dakota. Yeah, discover them on TikTok. How long did you live in New York? 3 years. Felt like a prison sentence. Have you watched Inside Out 2 yet? I don't even know that did I watch the first one? Doesn't sound familiar.
I've seen both of them.
We do need a challenge. We need a challenge song. If 2K's in the chat, we need a challenge sound. Yeah, we need a challenge sound. I'm catching up on the chat. I'm at 7:43, so I'm 3 minutes ago. Do you think both AL series are going 5 games? I don't. No, I don't. Bruzo in the chat. Shout out Bruzo. Will Hunter Dobbins be the first active player to be a part of the Red Sox Twitter personality tourney if he keeps us up? Yeah, I think so. Him and David Sandlin, both that are quality follows in the Red Sox Twitter community for sure. War Games Denard Span, J-Hay.
20.
That feels like a 17-8 to me.
Okay, I'm going 20 flat.
20 flat?
Let's see. 28.
We're
both undershooting him pretty badly.
Damn. Favorite Pink Floyd album? Wish You Were Here. Wish You Were Here. As a Yankees fan, do you think it's worth throwing $100 on the Blue Jays tonight? I have zero confidence in Rodon against this lineup. I don't know. Rodon's had a really nice year. It wouldn't shock me at all. In fact, I think the Yankees should probably be favored in this game. Am I wrong?
No, I think they should be. I don't know if they are, though. I will admit to not having checked any of that before hopping on. Let's see.
Challenge sound. Got it. Is the Watertown season debut coming soon, or is it after the playoffs? What the hell does that mean? I think I'm finally caught up on the chat. Finally caught up.
Yeah, Yanks are favored tonight.
Yeah. Have you ever gotten a War Games for someone in the negatives?
We came
Pedro Alonso. No, Pedro Alvarez. Right. What a country. Did you watch Believers yet? No, I probably won't. I feel like for me to actually take the time. Okay. This is not me being a snob. This is just me, how my brain works. For me to sit down and watch like a documentary or a movie or a series, someone whose opinion that I trust has to be like, you would like this. And then I'm like, all right, now I'm excited about it. Rarely would I sit down to watch something without some sort of recommendation. And as the Red Sox guy, not one person has been like, man, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. Not one person. So, and I know people that are in it and no one has reached out to me to be like, "Oh man, you got to check this shit out. This is right up your alley." If someone does that, I don't know. So, Jerry, I just want to say thank you for all you do for the fans of baseball. Between the guys on Section 10, the guys on BID, by far the best content. Keep up to keep up with through the season. You know what, Dakota? We appreciate you, because if it weren't for you guys, we're just sitting here in rooms that have a bunch of different colors in them, and we're just talking into the void about baseball, which I would still be happy to do. I would still be very happy to just talk ball with Jay Hay, but the fact that the people that tune in and listen, very excited that people care. The
Yeah, it's more
Watertown
fun with everybody else.
studio. Oh, you're talking about Kirk? Is that what you're talking about? I missed the context of the question. They call me today, but I was fucking napping.
You're packing those in these days, huh?
Not on purpose.
just inevitably.
Yeah,
you're just
dude.
crashing.
Yes. Like, I sat on my couch at like 9:30 and I put on that Ed Gein show on Netflix and like, oh shit. Oh, it's caught. I got like 40 minutes into it and I started nodding, and I was like, I could try and fight through this, or I could just submit to the nap, and I did. Yeah, and then when I woke up, I had 2 missed calls from Cullinane, and I was like, fuck. I hate when I miss calls to go on Kirk's show. I hate that. But I was napping and I needed it. Jerry, when are you slipping one past the goalie? You know? Any day now. Any day now. Is Tech coming back next year? Saw his wife said his contract is up. I would love if Tech came back. I feel like this is like low key one of the things that fans just don't notice. But I feel like they tease that he's leaving every year, or like every time that his contract is up, and then he ends up staying. So I just remove emotion from it, because I love Tech and I love Catherine. I don't know. Like, could I have inside information on that if I asked, but I don't want to know. Because I don't want to know the truth. I'm just gonna sit here and wait like everyone else. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like he's comfortable here. Like, why would I don't know. Unless you really want to pursue the manager job somewhere else, fine. But outside of that, he belongs here. Who in the Hall of Fame currently doesn't belong, in your opinion? Jay, hey, you want to take that one?
He's certainly not the least deserving person, but Jack Morris was always a pet case of mine. I know people want me to say Baines, but I'm not.
Yeah.
But I'll give a slightly more creative answer than that.
Sure.
Yeah, Jack Morris to me, actually, when I worked at ESPN, he was like what ignited my Hall of Fame haterade stuff. Like, before Harold Baines obviously was even in the Hall of Fame, or somebody that you would even consider could possibly be in, Jack Morris was the guy who, for me, just his induction seemed like a really bad decision, and based off of, the strength of one mythological, like legitimately awesome, but kind of mythological game at this point, instead of the bulk of his career. We're essentially talking about a league average ERA. I think he's a Hall of very good, the pitching standards of modern day are, he was never one of the greatest pitchers in the league at the time that he pitched for any sustained period of time. I just don't think he really belonged in the Hall of Fame. But there are all of the worst candidates ever, or the worst inductees ever, are from like 100 years ago. That's like where the vast majority in wartime era people have looked at this shit. Most modern decades are underrepresented in the Hall of Fame as opposed to overrepresented.
Sure. What was the rest of the Hogdale thing? I just said that I'm not gonna punish him for going there like I was basically punished for leaving there, and I got like the Chris Benoit treatment. I'm not gonna do that to Hogdale. I definitely won't be like going on his streams or anything, but I'm not going to take his ketchup vote away unless he's told that he can't do it, which like I highly doubt that they care if he does that. Do you think the Sox try to sign Josh Naylor this winter? I know they tried to trade for him. Why the fuck did the game just go out?
I don't know.
I'll just go to commercial. I don't know. Why do we not get Jake's takes anymore? He's been like behind the scenes on BID recently. The fuck happened? Oh, they're switching. Are they switching the games because the Yankee game's about to start?
I don't know what happened, but hopefully it's fixed. Is it fixed for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a Mets fan, I love BID and Section 10. Love the boys talking ball. And Tyler almost burning down his house talk. I find other baseball pods boring compared to you boys. Well, I would agree that what the fuck keeps happening? Try to switch to the Yankee game to see if that's good. I would agree that if you were introduced to the baseball podcasting space by consuming BID or Section 10, it's got to be hard to listen to anything else at that point. It's like, wait, what? Because it's a sitcom. All right, solo JC again. Let's go. All right, we love that. Playback acting weird today. Yeah, I think that's what's happening is they're trying to like switch to the Yankee game. Dwight Evans ever gonna put in? He should be. Dwight Evans led the 80s in extra base hits. No one had more extra base hits in the entire decade of the 80s than Dwight Evans, one of the best right fielders defensively of all time. Bring back Bryn's takes. It was Bryn's thoughts, right? Yeah, Bryn's thoughts. I talked to her the other day because she saw the videos and the pictures of the live show on Tuesday. By the way, I'm not like a sentimental guy at all, but my mom sent me a picture of the crowd from our first ever live show, like side by side with the crowd on Tuesday, and like that was the only time where I was like, holy fuck. Like, even in the moment, I was like, this is cool. Like, happy that everyone came out. But then, like, looking at it side by side, I was like, Jesus Christ. Try and switch to the Yankee game, Jay.
I think something's going on here. Something fishy is happening.
Can you switch the game?
Well, it doesn't look like the Yankees game has started yet.
I mean, I'm sure that the pre-game has started. First pitch is in like 2 minutes.
This is what here it is.
This is the Yankee game?
Yeah.
D-Row. I love D-Row. Whoa. Section 10 is a comedy podcast more than it is a Red Sox podcast. It's a little bit of both. That's what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be a comedy podcast with a Red Sox theme. That's basically what it is. What about us who were introduced to baseball podcasts with Starting Nine? Starting Nine was definitely more uniformed, more buttoned up, more professional baseball talk. And then when we started Baseball is Dead, it was basically with the same people, but we added Joe. And I just kind of said at the get-go, like, let's be more conversational and let's be more loose and comedic when it's appropriate. I think BID is definitely still like you're going to get your far more ball talk. But I think everyone is looser and more conversational now than when we first started Starting Nine. Tweet those photos. I did. Once gave effectively wild some Scott Boras funny quotes from a starting episode, and they condescendingly referred to your guys' show as the baseball pod from the Bad Chair sports site. Yeah, I mean, I don't really give a fuck what other people in the space say about us because outside of like the John Boy guys who actually do interact with us and like I think we have like a big time mutual respect. Anyone else that has an opinion on us, it comes from a place of professional jealousy, and I love that. I absolutely love that. I've heard a lot of compliments about their show. I've never listened to it. I don't know who's on it, but I think there are a lot of just uptight nerds in the baseball space who are angry that we don't do it their way and that our way is far more successful. They're like, they use colorful language and they talk about dicks and they laugh. And baseball is a game that is fucking serious. Like I don't have time for the stuffiness. So I don't really care what other people say. I don't seek it out. Judge you guys without even knowing your content. You guys love baseball and analytics / the history of the game in the same way. Same with my friend who produced Falling Upwards, now throwing fits. Yeah. See, like I've heard names of other shows. I've never consumed other baseball podcasts. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care how we're viewed in the space. All I care about is how we're viewed in the rankings, which is usually number 1. That's all I care about. Yeah, the stream's being a little sussy. Do you still talk to Joe? Yeah. Talked to him the other day. Starting Nine was a great show. Don't get me wrong. It was great, but BID is better. It's Starting Nine, but just more entertainment. BID has everything that Starting Nine had plus more.
I think it would be a problem if it was the other way around.
Yeah.
Starting Nine was better.
Yeah. Miss the crazy Brian Wilson shows. Yeah. We say that all the time. That show is ahead of its time.
Way ahead of its time.
Thoughts on doing BID on Mondays and Thursdays and Section 10 on Sundays and Wednesdays? No. Because to do Section 10 on Sundays, we'd have to record on Saturdays and the series wouldn't be over yet. And we would have to like record on a Saturday, which would be awful. No one would want to record on a Saturday. Then we'd have like no days off ever. Like Saturday is like my only day where I know I can not have to worry about anything work related, like during the season at least.
Oh my god, this nutting just exploded.
Wow.
Doubled the pop here in Nuttown.
Have you met Jimmy in person? Yeah, a bunch of times. Me and Dallas met him for the first time. Wait, was that 2019 or 2020, Dallas? That Easton thing? Was that 2019?
Yeah, 19, I think.
Yeah, we met them before, like they were established names in the internet, but it was before I think like they had like the office in New York and they really like blew up and got investment and all that shit.
How we doing, fellas? Good to see you.
Outstanding. I am smoking salmon and sausages.
Just salmon?
Would love some freshly smoked Sam.
Oh yeah, it's going
salmon.
Down. Salmon, sausages, zucchini again, fried potatoes.
As a mail carrier, I've listened to so many baseball pods on my mail route, but Section 10 and from Starting Nine to BID are the only ones that stayed. Well, James, we appreciate you, man.
Holla, Jimmy.
Yeah. I mean, if you're someone that's been listening since the Starting Nine days, then you're an OG. Are you and Hub still friends? Yes. We pretty much, I don't want to say we talk every day, but we definitely talk every time that there's something notable going on in the Red Sox Yankees world. Shout out Marcos. Shout out Bruzo. Effectively Wild complaining about profanity on BID is the baseball equivalent of Phil Mushnick complaining about WWF in the 90s. I don't know what that means, but hell yeah, brother. Don't know what that means. Dallas, what was your favorite starting nine episode, favorite starting nine guest, favorite starting nine era video content that we did. And you can't say the Brian Wilson live show, because that would be everyone's answer.
I mean, that was just so much fun. So far ahead of our time.
The clips from that today would just do.
Oh my God.
Do you think we could unearth Brian Wilson to run it back in 2026, or do you think he's just not even?
No.
No.
Nope.
Easy no.
We had our shot and we were just
he couldn't name 5 players on each team.
Yeah.
It might be better.
Honestly, it might be. I don't even think it's not like he was watching the games in 2017.
True.
Like, he was probably like, when we were going over highlights, he was witnessing everything in real time.
Oh, 100, well, I mean, we all were, but yes. Like, we had seen it before and then know that highlight's going to be in there. He had never seen the highlight. Yeah. Yeah, I would say the Bryce Harper interview was probably my favorite interview.
Yeah. Bryce Harper interview number 1, and sneaky for me, my favorite video that we did was the California Strong Celebrity Softball game video.
Oh yeah, that was fun. It was. Yeah, I mean, like it's. I think just the Spikes Up tour was sick. Yeah, Bieber breakfast with Biebs, that was dope.
Breakfast with Biebs at the All-Star game in 19. Dave Cullinane is calling me right now. Do I answer? No, call just ended. There's no way are they doing a second show right now?
What?
I have no idea.
We just missed the Jovi.
Suarez Jovi.
Oh, a Gino Jovi.
We get a replay or something at least.
Oh man, you know what I'm excited about? I hope they show roll call.
This is why baseball sucks. I guess.
Turn into Just the Nuts, the number 1 anti-baseball stream on the internet.
Yeah.
You Jovio Suarez.
I am not down on Mutt. I saw that quote on Twitter today. He thinks I'm down on him. I'm just not. I know this may be upsetting to hear. I don't follow Barstool content at all. I obviously was very plugged in on Hogdale going there, but on the day-to-day, I'm just we have a lot going on. Like, I don't have the fucking time.
What other channel is that game on? For those who have DirecTV still.
This is not DirecTV.
I know, I'm asking about watching it on television.
Oh, you're going to have it up. Oh.
Some people are saying FS2 MLB Network. FS2 is crazy. If they put a baseball game on fucking FS2, that is bananas. That can't be true.
That's Pacers Raptors first round series on NBA TV. Kind of disrespect.
That's like NBA TV 2.
Yeah, MLB Network should be like, we'll just take it. Well, we got it. We got it, guys.
Just go Wayne's World style. Just local cable access.
They need Noah's Arcade in the worst way.
Oh man, that movie's awesome.
I'm shocked they haven't tried to bring. I guess Dana Carvey doesn't like Michael Myers anymore, so that's an issue.
Oh, I didn't know they had a feud. They've got
that can ruin chemistry.
Dallas, I have a question for you.
What do you want now?
Signs in Major League Baseball.
Signs.
You would think
everywhere.
that they would be super intricate, because you would think it'd be super intricate because it's the big leagues and there's a million people watching and trying to like decipher them and decode them for their own competitive advantages. But wouldn't you agree that there are a lot of dumb people that play professional sports and you can confuse them in big situations? Like, how complicated did they get? And how simple have they been? Is it like a mix? Like, talk to me about that.
I would love to. What you have to consider is the game changes situationally. So with runners on base and where the runners are on, that can change. With runners on second, there's a multitude of different signs, different ways, like tap system, pump system, outs +1, chase the 2. You know, there's a lot of different ways you can go. And when you're talking about picking signs, if hitters are privy to the different sign systems, then the easier it might be for them to start to deduce and decipher those manual sign systems. I mean, there was like Greg Maddux talked about how he would call the game based on how he was catching the ball back from the catcher, calling his next pitch. So catching the ball this way meant fastball. Catching the ball this way meant breaking ball. So unless you are like really tuned in, and I'm talking on a good bean, on a really good bean, I'm talking milligrams through the roof, like locked in, seeing the future. Like, unless you're there, you're not picking shit like that.
Yeah.
I know in summer ball, I worked with a catcher, James McCabe. We would use how he adjusted his gear. That was going to be the pitch. And then he would just set up location. So like if he adjusted his face mask before the pitch, you know, that was fastball. He would throw the ball back. If he adjusted his chest protector, second pitch, throw the ball back. If he threw the ball back and was just sitting there with his glove on his knees, you know, shin guard, third sign. So like you would just continue to rotate, like runner on second or outs +1, that sign would just get bumped down 1. Like, there's so many different ways
That
to
shit's
go about
fascinating to me. I mean, like if I were a starting pitcher and I just had dick to do for 4 days, that's what I would be doing.
Bro, trust me, that's like, so not having the ability to like watch the catcher actually put the sign down.
Yeah.
You're watching the opposing pitcher set up in the stretch or breathing, right? Like I don't know if you guys like Blake Snell. They talk about Blake Snell like blowing out and getting big cheeks on a breaking ball.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're able to pick that up and you're able to see that like at the top of his lift or like right at handbrake, well then, bro, that might tell you something. Randy Johnson, you know, they talked about finger up, finger down, being able to see when the slider was coming. I mean, good luck hitting it, even knowing.
I was gonna say, like, who the hell is gonna be able to hit it, even if they knew it was coming in this prime?
Eduardo Perez.
Yeah,
Eduardo Perez.
You know who else? Numbers. You know who else has a career homer off of Randy Johnson? Hey. Fucking Loomer Loney.
Loomer.
He got Randy Johnson one time.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh no!
No, anything but that.
Oh no! Not Vladdy! The Yankees again!
Certainly.
Oh man!
AI, Photoshop.
This is awful.
That
not again.
Not in the first.
It's almost like it's personal. It's like it feels like a personal situation.
Disgusting behavior. I mean, fans haven't even sat down yet.
Wow.
And you're out here cranking Jovies in the top one.
Yeah.
I mean, that ruined my night. We'll see everyone tomorrow.
This is what I said last night, though. Like someone in the chat was like, "Oh, do you think the Yankee Stadium crowd is gonna turn the series around?" I said, all you have to do is score one fucking run in the first inning, and they won't say a peep for the rest of the night. They won't say a fucking word. They're the biggest losers. All you have to do is score one fucking run, and nothing. You can't hear a pin drop in Yankee Stadium right now.
I mean, they're probably all calling the police. Like, that was disgusting behavior. I've seen people kicked out of the sport for less.
Crazy.
Black Takes is putting the Jays on his back. He's saying, let's go, boys. Let's go. We're erasing these pinstripes, making this shit quick, getting home to the 6, catching a breather.
That's tough, man. What do you say we get this fucking roll call started? Huh? Aaron!
I love this right here. I love the
fucking geek.
The hand. Hey, wait a minute. Wait, hey. Aaron!
Can you believe can you believe the Yankee fans thought they would sign Vladdy? He couldn't hate them more. Like that's always been the point. He's always hated these people. And they've hated him because they know he hates them.
Yeah, fire up the planes to Cancun. It's tough, man.
Yeah, so bad. Oh,
I feel bad about this shit. This is the type of shit that keeps me up at night.
Oh, Randall.
Shit, man. I'm having a hard time thinking about all the people that worked really hard all week and spent money on their tickets to this game, and they didn't even sit down yet, and they're already fucking losing. I'm having a hard time thinking about that.
It's not right.
I mean, Vladdy's still chewing his pregame meal. He's still got sirloin in his teeth from fucking fueling up for the ball game.
Cooking up a nug here, baby.
Oh, we all knew.
Yeah, man, I got a good one here. A little bit. I got a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of nugs, good time to get that appetite hollering. Let me go fire up that appetite, Jay.
You do that, baby. Well, I wish I was there with you. We would do what we did. Yeah. What we did last time.
Behind closed doors?
Well, you just did it right into the smoke alarm, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, we have the other game.
I was going to say, yeah, let's. Oh.
Sorry. You do
it. We all have autonomy here. That's what we need to remember.
No, I want, yeah.
Oh, baby.
Uh-oh.
Water country, have some fun.
Country, water country, have some fun.
Jay might end up at Water Country. Just
Dude,
get the song out of his head.
Allie asked me like, what is water country? I go, oh, it's like this water theme park.
Yeah, it's like a country.
It's like a country,
but mostly water. Now stay with me. No.
Yeah, people were asking questions in my house today. That's for sure.
Did you play her the full jingle?
No, not. We were driving while I was doing it, and I was just like driving, singing Water Country.
No, just off the end of the bat.
And I didn't have my phone handy, so I didn't want to like
place your divot. The fact that Allie has already identified you've absorbed this, and it's now infiltrated your everyday life to the point where it's subconsciously creeping out.
For sure. Rocket, can you hit the sizzler? All right, we'll get a little tune up here. Eugenio Suarez homered. Let's pay that off. He remains the fourth third baseman in Mariners history to homer in the postseason. He already had done this in the 2022 ALDS Game 1, so he's the first third baseman to have two homers. David Bell in the 2001 ALDS, Carlos Guillen in 2000 ALCS, and Mike Blowers in the 1995 ALCS. More importantly, though, Vlad Jr. has now homered in 3 consecutive games. Obviously, those are 3 LDS games. He is the 6th player to have a homer in each of the first 3 games of a league division series, joining Juan Gonzalez in 1996 for the Rangers, Benji Molina for the 2005 Angels, both Giancarlo Stanton and Randy Arozarena in 2020 for Yankees and Rays, and Yordan Alvarez for the 2023 Astros.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait, hey.
Another single rip for the captain.
So that's 9 hits, 8 singles. Yeah, dude's hitting like 448 with a 600 OPS.
He has become Jeter. It's very funny.
Yeah.
I thought Dallas was just letting it rip. Embracing his inner Luis Suarez.
Why do Yankee fans suck at reading balls? Well, in their defense, there's like a 90% chance the ball's a home run if it's in the air to the outfield. So I would get excited about that too.
The fan favorite Chobani Zippers are back.
What the fuck is that sound? Dallas?
Yeah,
The Tigers manager.
I muted him.
He's not built for this. He's not. It really is like having your grandpa involved.
That's so funny.
That was a crazy error.
Yeah, that was tough.
IKF historically good in the clutch for the Yankees.
I met him in spring training this year. Pretty nice guy. He was with the Pirates though. Fuck.
Yeah, he was a Pirate for certain.
I'll wait until after he makes an out to say what I want to say, but
Uh-oh.
I was gonna say this is not the kind of guy you want to.
no.
Yes,
I know he's been ice
early on.
cold, but it just takes one.
Bum, bum, bum.
While you wait,
Jared, you got? Are your fingers okay?
Yeah, why wouldn't they be?
Oh, I don't know. I just feel like I haven't. Is my audio all right?
Has been moved in over the last couple of years and lowered as well. Played so well to somebody like McKinstry, and also this is a very good base running team in Detroit. That certainly helped.
Ooh.
As aggressive as they were running.
Come on, Beebs, lock it the fuck in. Dallas, turn your TV down.
The extra base hits. McKinstry went to the
TV.
It's funny because of this way.
TV's muted.
It wasn't when I said to turn it down.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No,
That's true. If he has his noise cancel off on those headphones, he wouldn't have heard it. So that's fair.
What happened? What did I miss? What are you talking about?
The least muted a TV's ever been. Hey, Beebs. Heat. All right.
Got him. Gilbert nasty too.
Now you guys can see in real time what we have to deal with
Never.
every day.
Never had
Every day.
He's like, I don't even have a TV. I don't know what you.
It's like he has smoked himself into CTE. It's crazy.
I haven't heard my TV because I've had these fucking headphones.
Got a guy.
on.
That's what I
Got a
said.
guy.
Yeah, it's the for sure the headphones.
All right.
Aaron Judge having the audacity to turn to his teammates and go, let's keep the line moving is absolutely insane behavior.
Like, yeah, dude, we'd love to keep the line moving, but you're clogging it up at first base all the time. All right, chat. What do we got? That's a 40-40 player right there. That was fucking crazy. Like, we don't make fun of Jazz Chisholm enough for referring to himself as a 40-40 player just because he he got to 40-40 in a 162 game span over 2 seasons. That's not how that works.
No.
Dallas, is you hearing this for the first time?
Yes.
So when they were talking about, I think it was in September, and they were talking about like, you know, a contract extension for Jazz Chisholm. He was like, I don't see why, like, what team wouldn't want a 40-40 guy? Because he played 162 games as a Yankee and got to 40-40, but had like 30 home runs and 30 bags in 2025, but referred to himself as a 40-40 guy.
Yeah, no, that's just not. That's not how that works.
Mm-mm.
Not at any point in time do you put it together that way. Like I mean, I'm a fan of the math. Appreciate the effort.
Yeah,
but
I'm saying that to the Steinbrenners for sure.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely like they're hearing that line. The public.
If I have parts of 3 seasons under my belt, but all 3 of those seasons come out to 162 games, I'm absolutely telling the Steinbrenners that I am a 40-40 player. Look at me.
That's like Trevor Story trying to combine his first 3 seasons with the Red Sox.
Right.
Being like, I'm crushing it, dude.
That is just a wild thing to say out loud.
Yeah, you can't do it. Timu Soto 40-40. Yeah. Who is his agent? Because I feel like that's like
Isn't it Rock Nation?
Oh yeah, you're right. It is. I was gonna say that feels like a very Boris thing to say. He's a 40-40 player.
Yeah,
Read
Rock
math.
Nation.
Yeah, I'm a 19-game winner if Jazz is if Rock is my agent.
What's Bonds' best 162?
Oh, that'd be a great question.
It could be like 80. With like 190 RBI.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be
or you know what would be crazy? I don't even know, like, Jay, hey, if you could even do this. I don't know that there's like a website or a platform that could perform this, but let's say, like, let me see.
I feel like it would have to be on one side or the other of the 73 home run season.
Like, what is
That's what I'm starting.
What is Barry Bonds' best 700 plate appearance sample if you remove all the walks? If they had to pitch to him for a 700 plate appearance, like, obviously it's at bats versus plate appearance, but like we're talking remove all the walks, his best 700 plate appearance sample.
So, like, basically, what is his batting average and slugging?
Or like home runs, yeah. Like if you had to pitch to him for 700 plate appearances,
achievable. You might be right about that, but
yeah,
that would be.
What do we miss? Go back to the Yankees.
It wasn't a Jovi, but something funny, no doubt.
Ben Rice is so fucking ugly. I'm sorry.
We can sit here.
Poor kid.
Yeah, just the worst. Like the Yankees this year, like for the last, I don't know, 5-6 years, they haven't been hateable outside of like them thinking that they're good when they're not. But this year, like Schlittler being who he, like, I'm from Boston. No, dude, you're from fucking Walpole. That's not Boston. And your parents love the Sox no matter what you say. And Ben Rice being a dickhead from, where is he from? The Cape?
No, Cohasset.
That's the Cape, right?
Kinda.
Yeah, being from Massachusetts, and then his entire family being Red Sox fans. And he's like, I like the Yankees. Like, you're the worst. Everyone, there was always that. I've said this a million times. There's always that one kid in middle school, elementary school, high school that just liked the Yankees to be different. That's Ben Rice. You just want it to be different. and you look like the bad guy in Toy Story. What's his name?
Sid.
Sid. He looks like Sid from Toy Story. He does.
Better than looking like Sid from Ice Age.
I don't know who that is.
No, that's a better Sid.
Yeah. Yeah, Sid from Ice Age, the better Sid, but I don't know that I'd want to look like Sid from Ice Age as opposed to the Sid from Toy Story.
Yeah, I mean, I know that historically you're just supposed to boo, and there's Hogdale. You're supposed to just boo and hate all the best players on the Yankees. But it's like in years past, like, yeah, A-Rod was a very booable person on top of being an MVP caliber player. Like now, like I don't boo Aaron Judge. I like Aaron Judge. He's not hateable to me. I know Coley probably hates him. I don't hate him. I like Aaron Judge. But this team, they've got some really hateable people. Hateable.
Oh, that's very funny. I don't hate Aaron Judge. I was saying it on mixtape with Withers. Like, this era of like Boston rivals is so boring between Aaron Judge and Joel Embiid. It's the same picture. It's the exact same picture. It's like big guy, obviously really good, obvious Hall of Famer, absolutely no juice the second it becomes the playoffs. Like, it's boring. It's fucking boring.
Yeah.
Even this year, like, his big hit was directly into Jaren Duran's glove. Like, that was his fucking unbelievable moment.
Did
like,
they give him a hit on that?
Yes, they give him a hit
That's
on RBI.
That's crazy.
Insane. Genuinely insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know that. I mean, Joel 21. I don't know that I agree with your Embiid position, but it to me, it's the same picture. It's the exact same picture.
But IKF in the postseason mix again. Good player.
Yeah, the Martin twins, horrifying.
Huh?
Basketball, like talking about guys you're more afraid of than Joel Embiid. Like, Stanton's not a good example because he's like a borderline, if not walk-in Hall of Famer if he hits certain numbers. But I don't know, that he's never been someone since the boombox thing I've worried about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared has no idea who Joel Embiid is.
I know who Embiid is. He's on the Sixers.
That's right.
Wow, nailed it.
Yeah.
Hey, Jared, I have the answer to your question from earlier. The first one, at least, we were talking about Bonds' best 162 game stretch by homers.
Okay.
It's basically 3 separate stretches. It's all more or less the same from April of 2001 to April of 2002. 80 homers.
And how many stolen bases? Does he at least have 20?
14 over those stretches.
Okay.
So he went 80 and 14.
Yeah, he's in the 80-14 club. Yeah, he's the only guy in it.
Yeah, he also has 35 doubles over that stretch. And his slash line, if you were curious, was 352, 545, 924. That's a 1469 OPS.
That's pretty good, yeah.
With no walks, right?
199 walks. No. This
was okay. Gotcha.
This is just his most homers over 162. He also had 199 walks to 90 strikeouts over that stretch.
How many doubles did he have?
35.
Yeah.
And 2 triples.
You know who Taco Fall is? I believe he was he a Celtics first round draft pick recently?
I don't think he was drafted at all. He was just signed after, but he was associated with the Celtics for certain.
Is he not with the Celtics anymore?
No.
Jeez,
whatever.
Fucking broke my mic. It's fucking so...
Yeah, how the fuck is Austin Wells going to play for the Dominican Republic?
They said his mom was Dominican.
That's a good answer.
That checks.
Jake, book Austin
really
Wells' mom. I want to know what's going on there because it doesn't seem correct.
I got to believe having a Dominican mom gets you on the Dominican team.
For sure.
For sure.
Jared seems a little jealous, to be honest, that Ellen's not.
I mean,
Yeah.
I haven't seen her around. I've never seen her.
You didn't see her in El Barrio growing up?
Never seen her.
T's black mom and Austin Wells Dominican mom.
Oh,
The double L's in Ellen it's a Y.
Yeah.
Eugenio Suarez playing a little defense. I mean, Eugenio Suarez has Cat Williams type flow right now.
Good call.
He was hit by the pitch. Couldn't have been more hit by the pitch. Almost
Nearly
killed the
killed
man.
Yeah.
I would even consider getting the cart.
Medevac him out of there. Get the helicopter. Yeah, no, I mean,
No, what are you
How
talking- no,
quickly can we get a helicopter in center field?
No, this is the moment that Andres
Jesus.
Jimenez and Ronnie Lott become one of the same. Just cut that thing. Hey, look, right now, that's what the coach is telling him. Hey, cut it off.
He said, "Yeah, we're gonna have to take the whole hand." He said, "That's fine. That's for anything for the team." Skip.
Yeah,
If
as long
take
as
it
I
off
can
at the
stay in the
shoulder,
game.
we should be good.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I don't know if there's any Yankee fans watching or in the chat. If the Yankees lose this game, Aaron Boone is not in the line of fire. I don't think.
No.
Like this series is not on Aaron Boone. What moment in this series could you point to be like Boone, he fucking blew it for us? Like what? Tell me, like, what moment was it? Because I don't think that there was one.
It's also like perpetual. He has job insurance for life. Like Cashman loves having him there.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, they said we're going to cut right here. That's where we're making the incision.
Mm-hmm. Come on, come on! You didn't get him. I have no idea who Ronnie Lott is. No. Yeah, he's not getting fired.
No. Cashman loves having him there. He can always just be like, this fucking guy. And then he gets to continue to fuck it up and be fine.
George Springer's up. This would really suck the energy out of this piece of shit stadium real quick.
No, little girl.
That's a great point. They did beat the Red Sox for the first. Like, he's the only guy who's beaten them. He beat him in 2003, and he beat him this year. Like, that's... Oh, Ben Rice. That would have been very fun.
He just looks so unnatural. He looks like Tim Tebow out there.
Wow.
He really does. Ben Tim Tebow, Christ is Lord Rice is what they're calling him in the Bronx.
Oh, no, not more Jarrett Wright nugs, J.A.
Yeah. I don't want. Yeah, we can do it. I'll get it in quickly. Jack Flaherty's ERA is now 5.24 in the postseason in 55 innings pitched. Of the 122 pitchers with at least 55 innings pitched in the postseason, that ERA is the sixth highest, ahead of only Jarrett Wright. Sucks. Tim Wakefield, Lance Lynn, Big Game James Shields, and Max Fried, who we ragged on earlier in this postseason. That's tough. Tough Flaherty.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Yeah, I mean, Tim Tebow had, so maybe I'm thinking of Michael Jordan. Tim Tebow, I think, had like one good year at like AA, I want to say. Like his OPS was respectable. Like it was maybe in the 700s. Something like that.
War Games, Tim Tebow.
I don't
0.0.
I don't think they did. Do they do minor league war?
No.
I don't think they do. Yeah.
You are the replacement player.
Yeah.
You're in the Matrix. Yeah.
Thank you, Hogdale. He was the only one that got that. Thank you. That's why we love Hogdale. His best OPS was 734, which is much better than most of the people talking shit about Tim Tebow at the time could ever do.
More to paint that picture. He was 5.7 years older than everyone else at the time.
Have some fun.
And a ground ball back in the middle, and there it is.
He did this baseball thing for way more years than I remembered.
Yeah, he like almost made it. Did he make it to AAA?
He was in AAA. I don't know that he almost made it.
That was.
Well, I mean, if you make it to AAA, you can walk around this earth saying, "I almost made it to the big leagues. I played AAA." Like the dudes that are walking around that played in fucking, like the Dominican Winter League, being like, "Yeah, I almost made it to the big leagues." Why? Because you played with other big league players. That doesn't mean you almost made it to the big leagues. You make it to AAA, you can say you almost made it to the big leagues.
I get what you're saying for sure. He carried a 495 OPS in AAA.
Yeah, he was bad once he got there.
And he was 31.
I think if
he's as close to being able to get to the big leagues as you are with being as far away from having an opportunity to get to the big leagues.
Yeah. Like Tim
That's
Tebow.
what that meant.
Sure.
I think if Tim Tebow had a 750 OPS in AAA, he would have gotten the call just for the marketing opportunity.
Yeah, if he had an OPS nearly double what he carried, I agree.
I remember, Coley, I
games?
remember walking. I remember going to UCLA
77
to watch, or excuse me, USC to watch his tryout, to watch the Tebow, and I remember, like they asked me, like what was my take, and my take was, I did not need to come out and watch Tim Tebow try to tackle fly balls to know that Tim Tebow is a fast runner and is a strong guy. And I didn't need to watch this based on what I've already seen to know that he's a bad defender and is going to get eaten alive at the plate. I didn't need to see any of that to know what I already knew.
He was like too strong to throw a football. I don't know why, like swinging a bat. And like to Jared's point, yeah, in AA when he was 30, he had a 734 OPS. So like I'm sure
if Tim Tebow chose baseball sooner, he makes it to the big leagues. That's my take, and I will die on that hill.
Like how much sooner? Because once he put
like
that
immediately,
once he put
like out of college, if he was like the greatest college quarterback of all time and then went straight into the minor leagues.
If his commitment is to baseball what it was to football, he's probably a big leaguer.
Sure.
Jesus, Volpe. See, like Volpe is a perfect example of someone that should have chosen a sport that's not baseball.
Here's the Dominican dandy.
Yeah. This guy is like kind of pissing me off that he's claiming to be Dominican when he's not.
Yeah, people who pretend to be Dominican really piss me off.
It gets under my skin. It like my culture is not your
costume.
What is it?
Costume.
Yeah. Yeah. Austin Wells is aura farming off of my culture. And that really pisses me off. Austin Mopena Wells.
Since Jared's second language is English, he doesn't know the phrase.
Right.
Como se dice?
Yeah. Is Dominguez on the roster? I feel like they haven't even considered putting him in a game.
He was on the roster against us. I don't recall him ever stepping to the plate. He's obviously not a defensive replacement. I haven't seen him.
He's literally like 38 years old.
Okay.
I gotta piss.
The dish.
I'll get a Dominican tattoo. How do you know I don't already have one?
Austin Wells' countryman, Vlad Guerrero, steps to the dish.
I think I'm out on this.
Oh, wow, you lasted a whole day. Well, that lasted longer than you.
Bum 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 bum.
Like that.
Is Marlon? I haven't even noticed. Marlon's man behind the plate.
Yeah,
I haven't noticed either.
I sadly did notice he is behind the plate.
Well, shout him out.
I mean, I'm much happier with Marlon's man attending than I am Zach Hampel.
Oh, for sure. For sure. He just like sits there and watches the game.
Yeah,
That's
he's just bright.
Right. Yeah, he just is repping the Marlins 365 for no real reason at all.
Oh, that's his. I mean, that's his reflector. That's his red flag on the back of his bicycle.
Sure.
It's all good.
Yeah, Marlins man's texting Jerry, making sure Jerry can see him on TV the whole game.
What? I told you to wait.
Yeah, so his wife always knows he's where he says he is.
There's got to be another way to do that. Just-
Little FaceTime. Hey, it's me. I'm here. No.
It's like, no. Anytime I'm not with my wife, I have to wear my orange Marlins jersey so she can find me. He's just lost in the middle of Kroger. He's like, where?
Buddy. AI couldn't have came around at a better time for old Lawrence. I can't look at Victor Robles hit and not think Gene Segura.
Yeah, it's a good call.
Food question. Well, we're serving some taters. We can't hit the Jovi music. Jerry Pete's pants isn't here. Hey,
He's not bad
anymore.
Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
Nailed it.
That was great.
I heard
Great timing, great theater.
That's a double.
Vlad? Nope.
What the hell is that?
Ride it.
Look at Skeen's Instagram. I think I will. Oh yeah, the hot dog roller. Very strong. Very strong usage of money for a young millionaire. What a stat sheet.
My God.
He hates him.
Oof.
What the hell?
Almost.
Hey, keep your head down, kid. Keep it down.
He was 5 feet away from that.
You're on it. You're on it, 30.
Boy, get you a little bit better one here. Get you a little bit
lock
better
in
one.
now, kid.
Can I bring something up that's 6 years old, but it's been pissing me off ever since?
Sure.
Yeah.
When I was facing Alex Bregman, me, a podcaster, against that year the second best offensive player in Major League Baseball in a wiffle ball showdown, Dallas, my co-host, after I threw a fastball by Alex Bregman, is trying to hype up Alex Bregman. He goes, "There you go. You're right on it." Like, what the fuck, dude? I just threw a fastball by Alex Bregman. You're not excited for me? You're trying to cheer up Alex Bregman? He finished that year and I think it was he was second Major League Baseball and offensive WAR. And he's like, "There you go. You're right on. You just missed it, pal. Right on it, Coley."
To be fair to Dallas, I think it was quickly proven correct that he was right on it.
Yeah, because
narrator goes on to say
reinforcement, and I was thrown off by that.
Turns out he was indeed right on it.
Yeah.
Go back and watch that video. Dallas was like, "Oh, there you go. Right on it. Come on." What the fuck?
I mean, you had made it. You had made it known that you went rogue. You went lone wolf during live ABs. You tried to. I mean, I hit a ball when I disintegrated the ball off you in the parking lot. I think is when you decided, you know what? Yeah. See, there you go.
Go back and watch the video. Fastballs right by Dallas. And I threw him a fucking loop-de-doo soft curve, and he hit it, and he fucking almost nutted in his gym shorts.
Because the ball broke into...
ball down! Oh, no!
Jazz
not paying attention!
Yeah, no chance.
Have some fun. And a ground ball back up the middle, and there it is.
Uh-oh, Rodon's pissed at his teammates.
Oh, man.
Flone is not coming through in the clutch. Oh. Yeah, that's tough.
I would want to see an aerial shot of when Jazz got the ball and when he actually started to take off.
Yeah, that's tough, man.
I mean, even with that throw, he was just sliding in when the ball got home. If Jazz actually looks home immediately, I do think.
Oh, if he's if he's just aware that there's a runner there and the runner might think about going.
If he was locked into this elimination,
well, he'll know for next time. He'll know for next time.
Yeah, next year he's going to be so ready for that. You look at the Dodgers yesterday with that, how they cover that bunt against the Phillies and they gun Castellanos down at third. When I look at the Red Sox and Yankees, I'm like, they are worlds away from having that level of competence to turn a kind of standard play.
Not only having the confidence to run a wheel play, but to execute it, and in the moment, like Freddie coming up and improvising to an extent and saying, "Hey, don't worry about it. I'll be over at second base," because ultimately we're trying to keep a guy out of scoring position, right? So this is all well and good, but we'd like to keep the guy off second base as well, because ultimately it's just a dude on second now instead of third with one out. We don't want that.
If the Red Sox tried that, they would make an error throwing to third, and then they would see the guy going to second and be like, "We can make up for it," and launch it into right field. Oh, that was actually a closer play at second than I gave it credit for.
Yeah, see, I honestly,
Jazz. What the fuck just happened?
I mean, look. I know. It's easy to probably get mad at Jazz there, but just
Oh shit!
Oh, they're sending them.
oh hell yeah!
That's crazy.
Vlad just went full Pete Rose into home plate. Aerial.
Who's Kyle Hudson would have told told Vlad to stay at second. He would have been like, no,
Yeah.
no.
He would have had Vlad go back to first.
Yeah, he's super in there. That's crazy.
I would be scared to give Vlad a high five there. I'd be like, you're gonna break my fucking hand. That's great. Yeah, Fabulous is with Toronto. Yeah, it's too bad, man. It is a shame, Hogdale. I hate this shit.
It
You know?
makes me sick to my stomach.
A lot of people are going to say that this is Cam Schittler's fault. It's don't come at him. Okay? Whatever you do, don't blame him for celebrating like you won the World Series after winning 2 games in an exhibition series.
That's the part that kills me. He's like, please love that I'm from Boston. And I just like, I beat the shit out of you. Like, you got to do both. It's like, that's not how this works. You can pick one.
Yeah, this is brutal. Yeah, please don't. Do not blame Schiller for this. Feels like a good time to retweet the live.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Schlittler next season, I guess, in the spring.
He goes in game 4 though.
Don't let him win 4.
Oh, yeah. Like game 4 of like the split squad?
Ah. Uh-oh. How many home runs did Santander end up with this year? 4?
I think -1. I think they penalized him 1 homer.
What an awful contract.
6 homers. He went from 44 to 6.
How many?
Oh,
games?
I was joking. I didn't realize that it was. I thought he at least had like 17 or something.
No, he missed a ton of games.
He was worth -1 wins above replacement. He played 54 games, got 221 plate appearances, and hit 175, 271, 294. He's as bad as you can be.
They said Schlittler lives in Southie. He shouldn't have said that because now, like all the Southie bars, if they were smart marketing wise, they would refuse him entry. They'd be like,
no.
You're not.
So I've had this thought, and we just haven't had the 10 since he went on this tirade.
Yeah.
I want them to be like, we take underage IDs, man. Like, just pretend he's underage. Like, I want him at the DMV all off season. I want him constantly in search of a new.
They're just
license.
like,
yeah,
no,
nice try, pal.
This is a fake.
Yeah, I mean, in Brick, it goes without saying. Roman and Marcelo, they're out on the town as well. I can't have a picture pop up of them chumming it up. It will change.
Ah, no.
Have some fun.
Is there like a reset button they can hit to start this? If this thing's barely even started, surely we can just take it from the top.
That is so terribly unfortunate. Aaron Boone is on his way out. It looks like that's going to close the book on Carlos Rodon, who is responsible for the runner at first base. The Blue Jays out to a 5-run lead here early in the ball game. Plenty of outs left, boys, to create even more separation. Pinstripes reeling. Man.
This Rodon start's going to produce some awesome negative nug. We do love a good negative nuggy.
Depends
What do we
who's
got?
listening. I'm probably going to view it quite positively.
Right.
2 2/3, 7.
2 1/3.
2
6
2
right now.
1/3.
That sucks, man.
Third.
Yeah, just 6 right now, but he's got, as you said, he's responsible.
What sucks is you just went over how bad Anthony Santander has been, and then he did that. Like it's usually not what happens when bad players are up.
No, I believe that doubled his season RBI total. that one. I'm almost not kidding. He had 18 RBI. 18.
The Judge solo home run in the 7th is going to be so funny.
I mean, Anthony Santander basically received $1 million per RBI this year.
That's great work if you can find it.
It's outstanding, really. That's Rendon shit, baby.
Yeah.
It's year 1 he was hurt, and the Blue Jays were just begging to give money to someone. They just wanted to know that they could do it, that they could do it with any free agent at all. So I respect everything that happened there.
I'll do a run differential nug once we get a little bit of clarity after the inning. I'll start looking that up. That's a good idea, though. Kind of interested to see, because Rodon has some just ghastly postseason numbers overall now. In a fairly limited sample, but I love how much Coley loves that.
You just tacked on 7, maybe 8 Ernies here.
Why do you keep saying 7? Am I like watching a different game?
No, I'm not paying attention.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because I just said that and then you kept saying 7. It's 6 earned right now, and there's one.
Well, ducks in the pond.
Yeah, it's right. Dallas knows what's going to happen here.
I just want to make sure. that I'm not like lagging.
He's actually going to have this homer charged against him as well.
Oh, this guy, he's probably going to give us some crazy reaction down 6-1 in the game.
I want him to throw his cleats into the fucking. Yeah!
I love
it. Did
it.
they just pinch hit? That's very funny. They just pinch hit for IKF.
Brick, good luck, bud. Good luck. Swing the bat. This dude's going to be good, Addison Barger.
Yeah, he had some interesting batted ball stuff going on this year.
That sucks, man.
What's up?
I just thought the vibes would shift in this series once we got back to the Bronx, The Bronx do.
And you're saying you don't think it's going to?
I mean...
Jared saying doesn't think the vibe shift's coming. Let everybody know.
Yeah.
It's early. Listen, it's early.
It is pretty early.
It is early. Still plenty of time for them to get 15.
Another Judge bases empty single will have me laugh as much as J.A. calling Rodon's postseason stats ghastly.
I think they should try to do the roll call again.
Yeah. Funniest hat in the world.
Yeah. maybe it is the curse of the beards. I don't know.
Like Aaron Boone's my favorite Yankee of all time.
Yeah, me too.
Comfortably number 1. Number 2 is looking like Devin Williams. Like he's shooting up the rankings very quickly.
Especially when he signs with the Red Sox and wins like reliever of the year.
When you say
Good.
I don't hate the soundtrack they're going with this year.
I feel like we just nailed that.
6 earned. Fuck. His ERA in the postseason is 7.53.
Yep.
I think the Red Sox will be in on Devin Williams, and they should be. But what was the lefty closer they got from the Orioles like a decade ago?
Sorry, what are we
Zach
talking
Britton?
about?
Yeah, Zach Britton. Didn't he suck originally for them, and then they kept him, and he just kept being good after that?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I could see that happening here with Williams too.
Him and Brian Mattis as well. Rest in peace.
Somebody fire up the Nug machine if we don't mind. We got a Rodon.
Get that griddle popping. Get that griddle popping.
All right, Carlos Rodon, as Jared just said, is now up to a 7.53 ERA for his career in the postseason. That's across 28 and 2/3 innings pitched. There have been 417 pitchers in MLB history to log at least 25 innings in the postseason all time. That 7.53 ERA is the fifth highest rather, behind only Doyle Alexander, 8.38, Jake Peavy, Sean Manaea, and Ed Figueroa. That's it. 5th highest ever.
That's tough.
Out of 417 people.
So he's due, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's right. He has a higher ERA than Jarrett Wright, who you might have heard a couple of times on these notes. It's it's like a half run higher. That's
small averages, Coley. It's bound to shift.
He's so ready. He's so ready for that bounce back.
You could get in on the ground floor of the turnaround right now.
Doyle Alexander obviously famously traded for John Smoltz. That was how the Braves got John Smoltz. A 1-for-1 for Doyle Alexander in August of '87. Tough trade for the Tigers.
Smoltz was decent in the postseason.
Yeah, they probably wish they. That's a tough one where you are acquiring a veteran for a postseason push, and he ends up being so bad, and the guy you trade away ends up being one of the 10 best postseason pitchers in baseball history. That's tough.
And also one of the 20 best regular season pitchers on top. Also was just dominant always.
Yeah.
Could close a little.
All-star starter, all-star closer.
You're out of your mind if you think I'm not posting the video of us singing on stage.
Of course. I mean, people are going to send more death threats.
No one has yet to follow through on one of those, so I don't really care.
No, I'm not worried about them.
No.
Tough thing about a death threat, though, is that if they follow through,
you only get one shot there.
Yeah, you can't change your approach.
Right.
No.
Let's not do it, guys. Let's not do that. It's just sports,
It sure is.
It's just sports. Can we get a death threat, Nug?
Hogdale said, I got my first threat of violence in the DMs the other day. I've never been so happy. Well,
no.
That's
it'll
the
get
new life
tired.
now.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's going to be a thing.
You earned it, Hog.
I remember, what was it, the 2020 playoffs? someone was like sending me pictures of my parents' house from the outside. It was like when the Yankees lost to Tampa. Yeah, Yankee elimination day is usually my death threat graph is usually just spikes on that one day, and we stay pretty stagnant.
If I get support from the chat to drink alcohol during the Whole30 diet, will you be okay with that?
I'll be disappointed.
Huh?
I'll be disappointed in you. So we can't have wine, so we can have wine.
That's not a no.
Well, you can't have alcohol. Oh, yummy, yummy.
Some are saying here that should I even get to the point of belligerency and like vomit is induced, the energy I would burn is beneficial.
It's not about burning calories. It's
Oh.
about gut health.
That's a no.
My celebration, we finally got our truck.
Oh, good.
So that's what I'll celebrate.
Yeah.
If you don't swing, can it still be catcher's interference?
Boone just said, "What the fuck are we doing?"
Yeah.
We don't need that rent. So what do you think, another half an hour? Hopefully only like 15.
So no. Here's the thing. No. At no point in time was he going to hit the ball. And I believe if you were to ask Trent Grisham, he checked at the ball, but he checked up knowing he was not trying to make an attempt on the ball. So in terms of interference, I think what happened is they went back and they looked at this and saw that he was not going to make contact with the ball.
Did there.
Ball don't lie.
Gunned out at second would be funny.
Ball don't lie.
Fuck you.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I wish they would show that replay again. But the ball being caught and the ball being caught beyond the bat where there could ever be a point of contact, I think is exactly what they saw.
My mom tweeted the video of the Vladdy Grand Slam, and Yankee fans were calling her the C word and the W word. And you don't see me crying about it like Cam Schlittler. Like, get in line at Capo, buddy.
Oh. It's a juicy pitch.
Could have had it. Do it for the boys.
There have been such more recent championship teams. Like, what? Why did she use like the original Yankees team?
Was that like the 1927 team?
It was one of the ones that was for sure all white. So I don't know why she went that far back. Another single. Oh, wow. Got two.
All right.
Run song?
It's broken. Back when baseball was baseball.
We got time for another bad Rodon nug.
All night.
These nugs are ghastly.
He's the third pitcher in Yankees postseason history to allow 6 or more earned runs in a start of fewer than 3 innings pitched, joining A.J. Burnett in Game 5 of the 2009 World Series. And Andy Pettitte managed to fit 2 of these starts in 1996 Game 1 in the World Series and Game 6 of the 2001 World Series.
That picture is ridiculous of Vladdy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's a great photo.
I love him so much.
Vladdy?
Yeah, I really hate that he took that deal. I really, really hate it.
He would have been the perfect Red Sox.
Oh,
Dominican, right-handed, hates the Yankees. Great name.
I'm going to live my whole life with none of the Guerreros playing for the Red Sox.
Hmm?
How do you not score on that? There is another Guerrero, but I think there's multiple actually, but
He has a little brother, right?
yeah.
Does he hate the Yankees?
You'd have to assume. I mean, it stems from Senior.
Yeah. Did we ever get the story behind that?
Wasn't it like they wouldn't let Vladdy on the fields? Like the clubhouse guys were dicks?
That makes sense.
It was, I think, Griffey as well, for sure.
Yeah. I think they kicked Griffey out of the dugout.
And there was the son of another player who was allowed in the dugout there. Nothing was said to him. That was the issue.
Sure.
There are 4 other Guerreros. All right. I like our chances.
Just out there in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wish we got the original one, but there really was nowhere to put them.
Got to get one.
What? Oh, hunt him down. Fastest man alive.
He just fucking Supermans it to
him. Tags them both.
In the air.
Well, you get the lead runner, but now you got runners at second and third, right?
I think it's first and third.
Yeah, did Ben Rice move up to second?
Yeah, Ben Rice got to second base. So right here, go. Now you got to get to third. He's getting to third. Ben Rice is getting to second base. So now you have runners on second and third, 1 out, as opposed to a double play, 2 outs, and 1 run across.
I don't think he got to second base.
We'll find. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he did not.
Fox was lying to us.
I can't see the scoreboard. Yeah, because we're all right there. So Ben Rice didn't get up.
No.
Oh, so that hurts big time.
That's crazy.
Classic Rice. Vintage Rice.
Yeah, I just can't see. I literally can't see the scoreboard where they have the runners. Our boxes are blocking that on my screen, so I can't tell.
Ooh,
Almost.
keep your head down, kid.
Right on it.
Mike to Ike.
I can move the boxes. How can I move the boxes? Oh shit! Yeah, let's go.
Fucking down.
Holla! Bro, me and UPS just straight box moving. me and Cardi B.
How did he not get to second again? What is Ben Rice doing?
Well, with one out, you're going halfway there because should that ball drop, Coley, he's going to get to third. Is the hope?
I guess. I feel like that's if it was. I don't know. That ball was either gone or caught to me.
Vladdy's on third.
Vlad scores sack fly. Yeah. First.
I truly think that when Jazz Chisholm wakes up in the morning and looks at himself in the mirror, he sees a 40 home run hitter. Like I think he's just like, it's me and Juan Soto, man.
Well, because he's been hasn't been participating in the what is it, the Caribbean Derby, or like the home run derby exhibition that they've done in the Caribbean, where they're just blasting balls into the ocean. You're muted, Jay.
Sorry, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've watched that before.
Yeah. All out. Part of me wants to see what a Jazz like villain arc really looks like if he just goes off and he just becomes an animal and a heartbreaker in the postseason.
When is he a free agent?
After next year, I think.
Yeah, where's Jimmy Fallon?
Fuck Jimmy Fallon.
Oh,
yeah, free agent after 26.
Look at this pitch.
Dotted.
He hasn't been calling that all night for either side. So he's being consistent, but he is being wrong.
Oh.
I need an out here. I got to go pee-pee again. All right. Pitch and change?
Yeah. Oh, drilled him. All right. No one wants us to watch baseball. Pretty rude.
When Jared gets back, I got a hot little Aaron Judge nug for us that I think is going to be. Well, I'll just tee it off here. This does nothing for you guys, and that's fine. We can move on. But the narrative is that Judge sucks in the postseason. We're now at 5 multi-hit games in 6 Yankee postseason games so far. His stat line, regardless at this point, I mean, if they get eliminated, his stat line for this postseason is going to be kind of outrageous in a good way. And his team will have run out of games in a way, despite kind of his best efforts. It's very rare to have 5 multi-hit games in 6 postseason games.
Sure.
So I don't know. I just feel like it's a little bit awkward where everybody's going to be ready to like rip him a new one, like he fucking failed again. And it's like, he's got fucking 10 hits in 6 games. It's like, what do we ask? Like, what? To me, it's just not really about that this time. But.
No, I genuinely do think he's hurt. because he is still making contact. And some of the contact, like the singles he was ripping against us, were loud, 116 mile per hour exit velos on singles. And that's where it's like he's not throwing the ball at all. Like he was noticeably like high in game 2 of the wild card series from Painkillers. Like that's not even like a joke or me judging him, but he was like smiling and laughing in a way I've never seen a guy with zero personality ever act. So yeah, he is hitting the ball, but I think the injury is where
only 2 extra base hits.
Yeah, I think that's where he's not lifting the ball. He's a lot of it's on the ground. So I think the injury is playing a large part of this year, because even in that game 1 against Crochet, he gets Chapman and he hits a single in the 9th with a guy on. That in the regular season, it feels like that's a tie game when he's not hurt. Jerry?
Question for Coley.
Yeah.
I saw MLB trade rumors had that Carlos Narvaez is getting knee surgery, and then I clicked on my Red Sox tab on Twitter, and I didn't see anyone had reported that. Where did that come from?
I'd seen people say that on ours, not on Red Sox Twitter.
I just saw MLB trade rumors had an article about it. Oh, they said it in the presser? Okay. Yeah, that kind of just like slipped through the cracks that he was just playing with a knee injury as a catcher. Like,
yeah, I mean, he was a warrior, obviously, and I mean, he did all he could, but I feel like part of the reason I don't think it was as big of a deal is it was a cleanup, not surgery. They're cleaning up his knee. Not that you ever want anyone to go under the knife, but everything is pointing to him being fine by spring training, let alone opening day. So that's
he'll be fine by Christmas.
Sure. And that's where it's like, I don't know that's why like there wasn't a huge, I think everyone was like, yeah, that guy was obviously hurt. Glad he's getting that looked at.
He'll be doing backflips by Thanksgiving.
I think the Judge injury is something, because something to consider too, because I don't know if it's going to get brought up, but if people are going to bring up, oh well, why not the power Ohtani and who was it, Harper? Those guys came back from elbow surgery. Harper was on his right elbow, correct?
I think so,
Yeah.
And
he couldn't throw.
We know Ohtani's is on his right elbow, but the difference, the swing, both of those coming from the left side. So for them, it's the bottom hand, and that hand is doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And for Judge, it's the right hand. But for Judge, the way he hits, the way he's getting into slot, that elbow, I mean, there's some torque there. So to your point, it may be just trying to be as simple to the baseball as he can be without being able to really take a big swing. So that is something to, just as these pundits start talking about it, if they start to break it down, that's something that I thought about, is Ohtani and Harper both being right-handed throwers, but left-handed hitters were able to play through their rehab. I mean, Ohtani hit fucking 50 homers while rehabbing his surgically repaired elbow.
And to be fair to not even just the left-handedness of it, they were allowed to DH with those injuries, where Judge, because of roster construction, they can't sit Stanton. They can't put Stanton in the field.
No.
Like he's out there throwing like 20, 25 miles per hour or less, trying to get it back into the infield, and the wear and tear of just being out there. The team's going to lose. I don't need to take my victory lap on him this year. I'm thrilled that they're going to be eliminated in hours, hopefully. But yeah, he's clearly hurt. I'd much prefer to root against a fully healthy guy failing than a guy just kind of hitting singles and not doing what he normally does.
Yeah, because I mean, in a way, think about it. He's ailing and will be their best producer at probably just a fraction of what he is normally physically capable of when healthy.
Right.
I mean, it's probably an injury that other guys aren't even able to play through, just because, do you want their singles, or do those swings without much aggression behind them just turn into waves and misses or non-competitive efforts at the plate?
And it's he's still going to get pitched differently. Even if they can't the other team can't be sure he can't hit a home run right now. Like they
well, and his and the whole like the presence, you know.
Right, yeah, 1,000%. You need another reason to hate Schlittler. I know someone who went to high school with him. A valid source. That's two sources in the journalism. There's a guy who knew a guy, and he said he was an absolute prick. Didn't need one, but I will take another one for sure.
Vladdy is hitting 700 in this series.
I think that's where it's going to look worse for Judge J-Hay as well, even if he isn't not producing, not the best grammar, but Vladdy doing what he's doing makes it look worse.
For sure. It's a really good point.
Nobody hated the in-game interview more in this postseason in that moment, right, than Aaron Boone. Nobody more. And Booney, typically a darling with the media, very available. Just
Varsho also hitting 700, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he had, 12 total bags last game?
Yeah, he's got 16 in the series. Yeah, he's 7 for 10 with 3 doubles, 2 homers, 16 total bases.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Vladdy's 7 for 10, 4 singles, 3 home runs. Yeah, they both have 16 total bases, Varsho and Vladdy.
That'll be interesting to look up. Let's get started on that, actually.
Total bags in 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, Judge
in a single DS, multiple guys, maybe.
Judge is hitting 500 in the postseason with an 1165 OPS. You can't blame him. For as many people, they will come for him after this. They will say Judge can't get it done, but like he's the only one doing anything. Literally, he's the only Yankee that's doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, Stanton's
hitting 190 with a 503 OPS in the series.
I was going to say, there's still game left, but even against the Red Sox, he didn't do anything, which is super rare for him.
Right.
Boom, 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 boom.
That ball shot down the line.
Cruz does look like a shorter Betances. It's a good call. Betances was like 6'8". He's a monster.
Do you know who the worst qualified hitter is in the postseason out of these two teams?
Is it Jazz?
It's Mr. 40-40. Jazz Chisholm is hitting 176 with a 440 OPS.
Let's see the question. Yeah, I think for pitchers, because throwing, and I know what you're going to say, well, quarterbacks throw every day at practice. Yes, they do. Different levels of torque, different distances, different routes. I understand.
Crazy different torque.
I understand all that. But we're just talking about, I think, overall stress, overall wear and tear, and football players, I think, being able to work through more. I honestly, outside of timeline, like I would myself be curious to know what are some separating factors. That's why we were just talking about the elbow being something you can work through as a hitter. Cal Raleigh, oppo job.
No.
Jovi?
Me.
Fuck!
Wow.
I'm doing it anyway.
He's
not banned
anymore.
I can't believe we missed a Cal Raleigh.
I know it.
That's fucked up.
Oh, 6-1 in the 9th?
No, I know.
8-1 now, yeah.
Crazy to not have a replay by now.
Would you believe me if I told you that Anthony Volpe has struck out 11 times in the postseason to 0 walks?
Yeah. I would believe that.
There's a streaker at the Yankees game right now. That's what's going on.
Well, they knew we had to see this. That, to be fair, I will always be fair. That is an Aaron Judge home
the
run.
The Mariners got the ball. Oh, that's incredible.
The dump here shirt.
Yeah, dump here. The one Mariners fan out in left center out there. I mean, there's a few, but Jesus.
That's awesome.
Incredible.
How long has the best of 5 series been around? That seems like a lot of people to have done that.
What?
Since like the 90s.
Yeah, that the stat was Vlad's the 8th guy. This is a JV nug, but still one that caught my eye. It was the 8th player to have a home run in each of the first 3 games in a best of 5. That feels like an abnormal amount for
another knock for Vladdy.
That sounds right, because you got to remember there are guys with like streaks of 5 and 6 straight games with homers in the postseason.
Sure.
I think
Yeah, what was did we establish what year the first time they did a division series?
Oh.
Yeah, I know the answer.
What is it?
1995.
I was going to say like
19 sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say 95 is the earliest I can recall because of Seattle, but
yeah, so the DS started in 95 as we know it. So your memory is correct.
Yeah. Was that like a CBA thing after the strike?
Had to have been.
Yeah, I honestly don't remember the specifics of that negotiation at this point, or why that came out of it. I mean, I think leagues have generally.
That's when they included the wild card. My bad, I was on mute. I was sitting here.
Yeah. I just didn't. Yes, I just meant like why. Like, what was the negotiating ploy behind adding the wild card? Like,
did they add
well, it was
teams
just
at the
something.
same time?
Something to do coming out of because they were just coming out of the strike.
Yeah. We're on the same page.
You like this?
Was it like we've added so many teams we need to expand the playoffs?
Did you have this?
That would make sense.
The Giants won 101 games and didn't make the playoffs. Yeah, I could see how they were like, come on.
What did you think of G1 today?
I mean, it was hard to see since he was pitching in an active volcano.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, it was a big volcano game.
Well, I mean, it looked like smoke.
It did. It looked horrible. When T posted the video, I was like, how do you know? Big sandstorm? Yeah, that's what do they call it?
I didn't know if that was shitty camera quality or if that was like actual on-field conditions.
Yeah, I don't know. It was brutal to see. But yeah,
what you need.
I texted Ian. I was like, this is a guy who was ready to be a World Series hero, and the franchise let him down. And someone asked about Red Sox Dominicans in the system. Like, it really is just Justin Gonzalez and Juan Valera per Ian, because he had also just texted me about Red Sox Dominicans in the system.
Were any of the relievers that the Yankees acquired at the trade deadline rentals? Like, what's Bednar's deal?
Pretty sure he had more years left.
He might have had more years, but there's no way that Pittsburgh paid him.
I think they did. Remember that wild offseason where they paid him and the outfielder that Red Sox fans were lusting over?
Wait, say that again?
Who's the outfielder that they paid like 3 years ago?
Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. I feel like they paid both of them at the same time.
Bednar's contract, they have ARB control through 2026 on him. He's not a long term.
Yeah, regular free agent.
He made like $5 or $6 million this year, I think.
Yeah, we got to do a Sox prospect sode.
Oh, big time. Now, Doval pitched Eden the other day, but he didn't pitch against us.
Is this a true streaker situation, or was it just a guy?
I don't know that we can play it, so I'm...
No, that's real. That's why they cut.
No, but like, was he actually naked?
No.
Oh, no.
I checked it out. No dick and balls.
That's not just a streaker then.
No nuts.
Yeah. We don't play clothed streakers on Just the Nuts.
No hole. Confirmed.
Yeah. If you're looking to be the face of Just the Nuts, we're going to need to see it.
Yeah. Dick and balls or get out of here.
We need the total package.
Could you imagine someone running on the field?
Oh, he brought a second shirt. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable.
That's a double dumper.
He said, what if it's 5 home runs, honey? I need to get 5 of these. I'd look so stupid if I had 3 and he hit 4 home runs.
Yeah, do you just minimum go to the yard with 4 a day?
Yeah, you'd have to. Like, he's certainly capable.
Watching a 4-homer game in person is wild. Because you absolutely, after the second one, you expect him to hit another one.
Depends on who it is, but if it's Nick Kurtz, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like, I don't care who they rolled out there. The fact that it was a position player, I was like, oh, well, of course, this is happening. But it didn't matter. You just expected it to happen.
I don't know what the rules are, Mark.
No, I had never seen one in person.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You can't be a rally cap guy in the 9th inning down 7. Can't do it.
I don't think you can do it, period. I've seen no proof that the rally cap does anything.
I mean, if it's like a July night and you're going to the bars after, it's like, what do we have to lose? Let's rally cap it. But in the playoffs, you have to just sit there and be sad.
You have to be sad.
You have to be sad.
This is the only time you can legitimately believe. What are you talking about? That's what the fucking rally cap is for.
Rally cap down 7 in the 9th.
Yeah.
Come on.
We need a rally.
No.
Stay loud and make noise, but I can't condone the cap. Switch seats with someone, do something like the cap's just so lazy to me.
Well, I'd like to believe that's the least of your effort.
I feel like that's like this guy. These two clearly just flipped their caps inside out. They didn't trade shirts. Like they didn't.
Yeah, but they're wearing it. You can tell they're wearing it.
Sure, no doubt. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you gotta go kid and play at the very least. You gotta have everything backwards. You gotta.
What do you say, Mama? May I put seasoning to put on my tomatoes? I mean potatoes.
Stevie, what's the vibe in the clubhouse for a reliever who shits down his leg, but the team still wins comfortably?
Depend. I guess it would depend on your personality, really.
Caps
Caps
are working.
I mean, the rally cap is delivering before our very eyes.
I'll be the biggest rally cap guy of all time. Although I'm not seeing it anywhere else. I'm not seeing a stadium full of rally caps.
They got to cap it.
I mean, I'll fucking throw.
Bro, we got a broken neck. We got a broken neck guy.
Some updated numbers here. Vladdy is hitting 727 with a 2,238 OPS in the postseason. 17 total bases.
Oh my
8
God.
for 11. 8
Yeah,
for
let's go.
11.
Where's that?
Love this guy. He ripped his sleeves right off his jersey.
The OPS is 2238.
That's crazy.
He's slugging 1545.
Custom Tigers vest jersey over the orange polo is a 1-of-1 look that I can only respect.
Oh, they're playing Goldeneye.
I think the Vladdy contract was always worth it. They couldn't lose him and consider themselves a serious franchise moving forward. They did the right thing. This kid believes. This kid's all in.
Kid's got a rally cap.
The caps are working.
Cap.
Caps are working.
Have some fun.
And here comes Kitty.
And a ground ball back in the middle. And there it is.
Dan Wilson has emerged from the dugout. The fans,
Sleeveless jersey
look
rally
out.
cap guy. If the Tigers come back and win this game and win the World Series, he's got to be in the parade.
He gets a ring for sure.
Yep, he gets a ring. And a playoff share.
Pete Blackburn going wild.
Tigers come back in the World Series. I get that dude tattooed on my butt cheek.
Oh, wow.
Give him a bobblehead and a statue.
And a butt tattoo. The Dominican Hammer, Austin Wells. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's a bow wow if I've ever seen one. That's crazy. Did that hit a bird? Why was he nowhere near that ball?
Did that hit wire jam?
That's a big time bow wow. He's got the whole island behind him.
That's crazy. They brought him in for IKF, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's tough scene. He just called the GM. He was like, "Why'd you make me do that? Why?"
That's a great nug, J.A.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
That's kind of crazy that Bonds, Big Mac, and Sosa didn't do it.
Yeah, so I had to refresh my own memory a little bit on some of these, but Bonds didn't make the postseason in 01, which I did remember. But I had sort of forgotten that McGuire didn't get in the postseason in 98 or 99. And that Sosa missed the postseason in 2 of his 3 60-homer seasons and didn't homer when he got in 1998.
98,
So,
they won the division, right?
yep. They got in 1998, though, they got swept out of the postseason by the Braves. Sosa went 2 for 11 with a double and 2 caught stealings, actually. Rough series.
Some people are calling this an Aaron Judge legacy at bat.
It'd be pretty sick if he hit a 3-run homer here. I'm not going to lie.
That would be a massive swing.
Yeah, that'd get me juiced up.
Let Vlad pitch. He's ready for the moment.
He wants it bad. Most obvious double play. Yeah, this game is snailing. What's Sleeveless doing?
Yeah.
Jay, hey, do you remember when we had Torque on? Was that after he got drafted? Like, had he played a major league game yet?
Stand by. I'm going to pull up the interview list.
I don't think he had made a big league start yet. Brian,
what was the question?
Revive the J. Hay Chiefs Fund. Fatal Warway. Oh, wow. Fatal Warway. List these 4 players in order from highest to lowest. Dave Stieb, Miguel Cabrera, Edgar Martinez, and Mariano Rivera. Damn, that's a good one.
Just for the record, Torkelson was like a year and a half from his debut when we had him on.
Okay. Because I remember it was heavy on the ASU talk.
Yeah, he was on in July of 2020 and debuted in April of 2022.
Got it.
So
he was drafted 2020, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to revive the JH. Fatal Warway. List these 4 players in order from highest to lowest. Okay.
Is that score 8-4?
Martinez won.
It's very hard.
Where?
I'm going Miggy Edgar,
Okay.
On this side?
Mo Steeb.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
You think Mo clears Stieb?
I think this is Miggy, Stieb, Edgar, Mo. Miggy, Stieb.
Oh,
Edgar,
shit.
Rally cap don't do shit.
Miggy, Stieb,
That's all, folks. And listen to this crowd. My, oh my! Yes! Yes!
Hondo.
All right, I'm looking them up right now. Oh, we fucked it up. What did you say, Dallas?
They're both gone. I don't know what happened.
I'm here. I don't know what happened either.
The view is just whoever's talking. Oh,
Nope,
there we go.
We're back. We've never been more back. Someone pushed a button.
Dallas, what did you say?
I said Miggy,
Yeah.
Edgar, Mo, and Steve.
Yeah, so I went Miggy, Steve, Edgar, Mo.
Wow, he did it.
He did it.
He did it.
He did do it.
Aaron,
Oh my God.
guys, let's go.
0-2.
Hit the music, baby. Hit the music. Hello. Hello, where's the music? Is this another technical difficulty?
I don't know that
Hit
we've
the
ever
music.
had
Don't be a
music.
chump.
I don't know that this program's ever had music.
What a
Go
weasel.
V. Go V.
A lot of game left.
What I will say, this now makes all of the singles inexcusable, and he is a failure.
Yeah, that's crazy. They're gonna give him a curtain call, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely.
He can't accept a curtain call for that.
Not in the fourth, I don't think.
No. That was a crazy pitch to hit fair, let alone for a home run.
Crazy hit pitch. Or hit. He's got.
Oh.
Damn. They've turned the series. Relax.
They're still not leading.
Vladdy's like, what the fuck else do I have to do, man?
Wow.
That's wild.
There's so much of this game left. It's been 2 hours, it's bottom 4.
Yeah, this is grinding. I'm gonna have to go down and get a snack here in a second.
It's the
Addison-
fourth, I think. That felt like
Addison-
the seventh. I'm gonna have to piss so many more times.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even get up if Barger just catches the pop fly.
Correct.
Interesting. Oh no, I guess who hits third?
Hmm?
Did someone just bat after him?
No.
Judge is hitting third, not second. Yeah, Bellinger.
Oh, belly.
Yeah, I knew I
yeah.
was making shit up.
Yeah, belly flew out.
Okay, so he was going to get up regardless,
Yeah.
but it would be 6-5.
Yeah, the quick out for belly.
Get out of here.
Yeah, that was a legacy at bat for Judge.
I'm excited for this new chapter. Reopen the book and write a new chapter. What do you say?
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that you could have said about Judge even before that. Aaron Judge in the postseason is hitting .524 with a 1345 OPS in 6 games. 16 total bases. Yeah. That was crazy to get his hands in on that.
And he just not the best decision to swing at that pitch, but it was the results certainly disagree.
To keep that ball fair.
Crazy.
Aaron, hit that sizzler for me, baby. Jared's not going to like this one, but I have to stay editorially consistent. Aaron Judge is the first player in Yankees franchise history to have a game-tying 3-run home run when facing elimination in the postseason. Wow.
That's a moment.
That's pretty surprising. No one else has done that for them.
That's incredible.
How does a ball that's a home run in 30 out of 30 parks have a expected batting average of 580? It's a fair question.
My guess is that has them not factoring in the wall. That's the reason. That's the flaw in outs above average. Or excuse me, catch probability.
Yeah, PCA would have tried his damnedest to catch that ball. That's a fact.
Yeah. Though that traveled 547 feet. Could have been caught based on. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Homer, pretty sure that's 1,000 batting average.
Anyways, got a game. That's exciting. Yeah, Judge killed the vibe. We had a good vibe going. Wildly selfish to do, but
they're calming themselves out there. They did the war way.
Yeah.
I thought you absolutely read the answer, didn't you?
Oh, the war one?
No, we got distracted. So no, it's okay. The answer is Edgar, Miggy,
wow,
Steve, Mariano.
Wow.
So we underrated Miggy. I'm sorry, we underrated Edgar was the takeaway there.
Not we. I said put him first.
Oh, you did? Well, then you got it right.
I know. I would have had Mo second, so I would have been wrong quickly after.
Mo was 56.3 as the lowest. Edgar was 68.4 as the highest. Steve 56.5, so fractionally ahead of Mariano. Wow. 0.2 WAR, and Miggy at 67.2, so just fractionally behind, about a win behind Edgar. So it was a good question, actually.
I knew Edgar's was high because there is a group of baseball fans who like to say he was better than Ortiz, which I see their point, even if I'm going to disagree 100 out of 100 times. So I'm familiar with his WAR because it gets thrown in my face a lot.
Yeah, that's a good point.
They were also a little quick to name the DH.
Oh!
Ball down. They were a little quick to name the DH award after Edgar too, I think.
Should it be Frank Thomas's?
No.
Okay.
I mean, who else would it be?
Nelson Cruz, you were thinking? Is that how you were thinking?
Big Nelly.
The boomstick?
It's the Willie Mopena award.
Yeah, the Yoshida. The golden Yoshida.
What was I going to say? Oh, when Frank Thomas got mad at me for not including him on my, 1998 Team USA WBC lineup, like legitimately got pissed about that.
I mean, who did you have over him?
Yeah.
Mark McGuire.
It's a good one.
In 98.
Did Frank Thomas have like 49 home runs that year and was like 10th in dingers?
Just not quite enough to round up. What's up?
Yeah, 1998. Only 29 home runs for Big Hurt. He played 160 games. Yeah, no,
He does it.
I mean, he's
Didn't
just
need to.
doing it all.
Didn't need to die for that, but
He's doing it all.
doing it all.
Aaron Judge could not do more. He has put the pinstripes on his back.
he has. He has, but that could have been a shoestring catch without falling over. He moved.
Sure,
like
he's
4
got-
feet.
He's got the entire Yankee fan base on his shoulders, Jared. He's weighed down, a little
I got
top
beat.
heavy right now. What's that commercial break? I gotta go check on something outside. I'll be right back.
This dastardly dog.
What's up, girl? You looking fine as hell.
I mean, that was a fine play. We don't need to shit on everything. It's a completely plus play. Would I want Russell Westbrook on the Seas? Of course I would.
What you chewing
Of
on?
course I would.
No, is that yours?
Is it like the right basketball I did? No.
Hey,
Do I love Russell Westbrook? Fucking of course I do. I'd buy that jersey so fast.
they can have it? Yeah. There's. Chewing on my foot.
Jerry, do you know who Russell Westbrook is?
Yes, basketball player.
Yeah.
We almost had him on the Poppy Pod.
That would have been electric.
Thank you.
Is
I
he
assume
still playing?
I assume I would have written questions for that.
Eating room.
What team is he on? He was on. I know he was on the Thunder.
Yeah.
I don't think he's on them anymore.
No, it hasn't been for some time.
We gotta be home by Sunday.
Was he on Golden State at one point?
No.
Last I heard, they delayed it a week because they were supposed to start yesterday. And I talked to them a week ago and said,
Addison Barger, you need to make up for what you've done.
oh, that's that one. Okay. Okay. Ours says pending. He doesn't get back till tomorrow, that's fine. So, hopefully tomorrow, we'll hear something if he's got that house or not. Yeah.
Let it hit you, dude.
Marley, it's time for us to go read anyways, babe.
PU.
Bathroom break. Be right back.
Oh, I didn't know he did this. He looked back into the camera.
Who?
Look at this. Hold on. I can't. I just realized I can't full screen it and then come over here. Like this is.
I mean, honestly, though, like imagine being a dude that just pops 60 homers every year and everyone's like, this guy sucks. Like I would be flexing after a home run like that too.
I guess.
Like he's just been in New York City. Like the fans are fucking brutal. Like they booed him in the playoffs the year that he hit 60 whatever. They booed him in the playoffs. And it's like, is that good enough for you fucking assholes? Like,
I mean, if they lose this game, it won't be.
I agree, but it won't be his fault unless he like makes an error that leads to the game-winning run or something.
No, it's not a fault thing, but if Vladdy continues to just do what he's done, it will be in direct juxtaposition to that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He's the only Yankee that's doing anything worth a fuck right now.
Me, but he's really happy. So is Megan, but there's only one neighbor.
Like if you sort this like the playoff numbers between these two teams by OPS, you don't see a Yankee other than Aaron Judge until Ben Rice at 8th, 708. Vladdy, Varsho, Clement, Judge, Kirk, Springer, Jimenez, and then Ben Rice that's at hitting 222 with a 708 OPS.
I guess it's more like, and this is for when like the series is actually over. Does that erase getting out hit by IKF in a series? You know what I mean? Because that's also a thing that's happened.
Yeah.
So this kid's going 2 hats. Oof.
I asked today if we could raise garden.
Are you coming through your mic, Dallas?
Yeah. Why?
Really?
Just asking.
I was gonna say the gain's tremendous on that thing. Ooh.
Better be.
Am I hot? Can you hear everything in the background too?
Yeah. You sound fine, but I figured that if we could hear the background that it was coming through the laptop.
Agreed.
I drank a gallon of coffee starting at like 7 p.m., so I'm going to be pissing all night.
Can you not like how late do you intend for this game to go?
At this pace, 1:30 in the morning.
Sure, yeah, the pace is terrible, but still gonna record the 10. Stanton.
It's the 5th inning. Retweet the chat. The stream.
Retweet the chat. Oh, brother. Yeah, you sure did. What?
Now, Raleigh, Homer.
That's crazy. Now, Giannis isn't getting. That was the I hate when basketball does that. That was crazy. The Knicks would like to trade for Giannis, but the package they offered was shit, and it progressed nowhere. Like that's not a thing that needs to be said. Wow.
Oh boy.
Varlin, dude, thanks for coming out.
Mr. 40-40.
I love it. I love it.
Who called Louis Varland the most important trade they made all season? Somebody on the Jays just called him that earlier.
Not me.
Well, no. I mean on the Jays. Yeah.
Oh. Into the camera.
They're all doing it. I mean, what? Like,
Ball's hammered. Get your back up the wall.
How about some trivia, Jay?
Great. I was hoping you would ask.
Yeah.
So unless you guys tell me otherwise, I really liked, at least to mix it up, the players who played for multiple teams thing that we did last night. So I'm going to bring that back. And of course, we're watching the Yankees and the Blue Jays. So that's the route we're going to go here. Players to play for both of those teams. Can you name the all-time leader in wins above replacement among players who played for both the Yankees and the Blue Jays while on the Yankees? And I'm not asking, these are not super obscure players. I'm not going to ask that kind of bullshit.
Your mic connection's tough, Jay.
Okay, hold on.
It's like going in and out.
is it Roger Clemens?
You only had 2 seasons there. I mean, they were very good seasons, but
that's why I think it would be more for the Yankees.
Ricky Henderson.
Wait, so we're guessing the highest WAR for the Blue Jays or for the Yankees?
No, this one's for the Yankees.
Oh, David Wells?
Dallas nailed it.
Really?
Ricky Henderson.
What did he say?
Ricky Henderson.
Oh.
Wow.
30.8 wins above replacement.
Clemens didn't have 30 for the Yankees?
You know what? This is just batters. I should have said that. I'm sorry. My fault. That was a key thing that I needed to throw in.
Clemens could be correct, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, he could be, although I'm now looking at it and he's still not correct.
That's wild.
So the answer is actually still Ricky Henderson. So the trivia correct, it remains intact. Does anybody want to try and guess the number one pitcher to play for both in terms of wins above replacement on the Yankees? And it's not Clemens.
No, it's got to be David Wells, like Jerry said, right?
It's not. It's David Wells is 4th. In fact, here's the clue for you, because this one is a little bit harder, and then we can just move on. 3 of the top 4 are all either Dave or David. I'll just give it to you. It's Dave Righetti. Yeah,
Dave Righetti. I was just going to say it.
I know. Nice. I could hear you. Yeah, you get credit for that. I heard what was coming out. Colin Wells.
Bad? Am I finding out Roger Clemens wasn't even good?
No. He had 20. Roger is second. He's 21.2, and the poetic thing here is that he's second in both cases. So he's second in terms of WAR accumulated on the Yankees and Blue Jays. He's behind Jimmy Key on the Blue Jays side of things.
He was a Yankee for 6 years, a Blue Jay for 2, and he posted the same WAR.
Basically, yep.
I didn't really. He had a 4 ERA for the Yankees. That's crazy. He kind of did stink.
He was not. He wasn't his Blue Jays self, that's for sure. No. He had some high profile moments. Who is the? How about the home run leader among players to play for both while with the Blue Jays. In fact, I'll phrase it differently. There are 2 players to play for both franchises who have hit 200 or more homers while with the Blue Jays. Can you name both of those players? And I'll tell you another clue. They are both very much in our wheelhouse. Did somebody say Vernon Wells?
Yeah.
That is one of them.
And then
wait, this is between the Yankees and the Blue Jays?
Correct. They had to have 200 or more homers while with the Blue Jays.
I think I see it in the chat, so I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, it is in there.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Chat's allowed to play.
Oh, big time. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I just don't want to say it and then pretend have stolen valor.
Where's it at? You said
in the
it's
chat.
In the chat.
Yeah.
Delgado? No, not Delgado.
Nope.
No.
Did it already pass?
That
Who
always
knows on your screen,
the Red
Val,
Sox
is
had signed Delgado to like a minor league deal and never called him up. How many home runs away from 500 was Delgado?
It's like 4, I think.
Yeah, I think he was knocking on the door.
He was in the 490s for sure.
Oh, I 27. I was a little,
Oh, God.
Yeah, 473.
So this is the most homers as a Yankee?
No, it's a Blue Jay, but played for both.
Yeah, Vernon Wells was one of the 2 with 200 plus. He's got 223. This other guy has 239.
Played more recently than Vernon Wells.
He played for the Blue Jays from 2009 to 16 and played very, very briefly for the Yankees in 2019. He got 177 at bats with the Yankees.
David Ortiz wanted this guy on the Red Sox so bad.
Me too.
He had a moment as a Clevelander.
Wasn't that his last season?
With Cleveland?
Yeah, like I remember when they signed him, it was like a very.
It was his last good season. He played out the rest of that deal, I believe, on other teams. He got time with Seattle. This other team, well, he got time with the Yankees, Seattle, and the White Sox on the way out.
Yikes! I don't remember White Sox.
The White Sox was really the only bad one. After finishing up with Cleveland, he went in 2019 to Seattle and New York and actually posted 34 homers and an 875 OPS. He was good with the Yankees.
The Reds just.
Sorry.
Sorry.
We were literally just like basically saying his name without saying his name.
Yeah, it's Edwin, baby. Yeah.
The Reds just released him, right? Do I have that correct?
Leave the cat alone. I'm going to skin you.
Yeah, he was designated, I believe.
Crazy.
And then
what a hack.
So it was technically a trade.
I think they put him on waivers and the Blue Jays claimed him.
Yep. Traded by wait. Yeah.
That's awesome.
61 here, guy. That's great. Love that. Cal is.
He just gets it.
Cal gets it. Yep, straight up.
He does.
Oh yeah, they're Red Sox in this up big time. Yeah, we've seen this a million times. Give a guy a second for free. Oh, got him. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he was in there. Oh, they don't have a challenge.
How?
Didn't they challenge the hit by pitch?
I thought you got 2.
Don't you? Do you? They challenged more than one play?
Oh no, they just got him. I think. Oh, catcher's interference too. Sure.
Yeah.
A lot of ball game left for the Jays.
Yeah, chat's giving up on this game.
I don't know. I'm a momentum believer, and right now it is not on their side.
No. But I mean, they're one Vladdy swing away.
Sure.
Tony Longputt's asking, where's the Judge home run tweet? We tweeted it out on social, and I did a nug. So I'm not sure what you're asking about, Bren.
Yeah. It's out there.
It's out there.
My personal Twitter? Yeah, see, there it is.
Yep, there it is. Nailed it.
Right there. Aaron Judge's home run was 1.2 feet inside.
Yeah, not a good pitch to swing at. Clear ball.
They should take it away.
Guy's got no eye for the zone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of people saying he's pressing by expanding the zone, trying to hit homers, and that was actually a selfish hit. If you really think
down. Keep the line moving, dude.
That was a big me guy swing right there. Hard to win with those guys. Hard to win with them.
Rally killer.
Mm-hmm. Mikey Eamon for 3. Eamon for 3.
Now it's a different Connor. We got 2 Connors.
People are saying very mean things to me on Twitter.
No,
man. That can't be true. Not Twitter? On Twitter?
Mm-hmm. Being very mean.
That's messed up. What up, homie?
Fryer.
Oh,
I'm surprised
he almost had to, but he didn't. He closed the gap so quickly, Jared.
Well, there's not much gap in right field.
It is a short right field. Oh, you know what? Let's.
Yeah, he's playing backup to Jazz. Like he's right there. Oh.
Oh, God bless it. Williams still doing the same thing he was doing before. Flaring. I'm trying to look at Tim Hill right now because he wiggles his glove, but guys typically do something at the very end.
Nope.
Something is going on in left field tonight.
What do you mean?
Like that was for a guy who's played out there all year. That was not a smooth route to a relatively routine fly ball. Like there's some wind or something going on out there.
I wish we had a DJ for commercials.
I mean, you could cue up some jingles.
Yeah, why don't we?
You got any requests?
Probably JG Wentworth, 877 cash now.
We did that one.
Okay.
Oh no, you know which one we didn't do?
Answer.
We didn't do the general. For the best car insurance rates online.
Yeah. Go to the general.
1-800. Call the general. For the best car insurance.
Killer tofu.
Fast food feels fuzzy, 'cause it's made from stuff that's scuzzy. I always thought I was such a nerd. I refused to touch that strange bean curd. I wouldn't eat it, wow, but it ain't you. I-E-O, killer tofu. E-I-O-E-O. Killer tofu. I eat my sugar cereal, but it makes my teeth bacterial. E-I-O. E-I. If you're feeling kinda cruddy, E-I. Just stick right by your buddy. E-I-O. And don't eat too much fried food. Yeah. E-I-O. Killer tofu. E-I-O. Killer tofu.
Ain't happening, homie.
Yeah, that was good.
Hey!
You keep the money. The best hitter the Dallas Braves ever faced, besides Maglio Ordonez.
It was Miggy.
Miggy. You faced Nelson
Miggy?
Cruz, yeah?
Miggy, Ichiro.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think of guys like in their prime. Like those two come to mind. Mauer. Beltre.
Bobby Abreu, low key. Josh Hamilton.
Abreu, yeah.
Joe Mauer.
Yeah, I said Mauer.
Oh, my bad, dude.
Hideki Matsui.
I mean, yeah.
Brandon.
I mean,
Mark Teixeira. How
Brandon
about
Wood.
David Ortiz?
Brandon Wood.
Derek Jeter.
Yeah, Poppy, Manny, Jeter.
Sheffield.
Vladdy.
Sheffield. Vladdy.
Scott Rowland. Damon.
Yep.
Joey Bats. Sammy
Yep.
Sosa.
Yep.
Votto.
No
Victor
Votto.
Martinez. Robinson Cano.
Yeah, you faced Votto, dude.
Did I?
Yep. You think I would lie to you like that? Yeah, you faced him
Gary
4 times.
Sheffield.
I faced him what? 4 times?
2.
Joey Votto, June 22nd, 2010. You faced him. Foul fly ball, then a double, then a ground out, then a strikeout swing. You actually struck out Joey Votto and you forgot about it.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my God, dude.
That's a meme.
It'd be like, I got it.
Don't worry, guys.
And now his hand hurts.
Dallas, do you know who you had the most career strikeouts against?
Say that again.
Who you struck out the most in your career?
Ooh.
7 times.
Millar.
Nope.
Markakis.
Markakis second with 6.
Nelly.
Nelly was 4 for 18, 1 double, 2 walks, 7 Ks.
Yeah, see. No damage.
Who was he even calling off? That ball was hit directly at him on a line. Like, what? What was he? I got it, guys.
Chris Sale, 308 strikeouts in 2017, 305 strikeouts in my career.
What a wild slate we have tomorrow.
4?
Yeah, I mean, if the Yankees hold on, we have 4 games tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
3,
What would that slate be? 2, 4, 6, 8?
3, 5, 7, 9. Yeah, as of right now, it's Mariners, Tigers at 3, Brewers, Cubs at 5, Blue Jays, Yankees at 7, and Phillies, Dodgers at 9. That's kind of nuts, so hard tomorrow.
That's just an empty satchel.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to like prepare meals.
Yeah. We're never getting a podcast.
On the trash can, bang it. On the street light.
Think big. Think big. Think big. Think big.
One little voices.
Think big.
Ooh, yeah. One little voices.
Big.
voice is calling me, calling me.
Think. You got to think.
Think? Banging on a trash can, drumming on the street light.
Huh? Hey, what the? Come on, think. Think. God, think.
Here he is. Yariel Rodriguez in all of his glory.
Hey! Buddy, I pay out jersey bets. I don't know what you're talking about, Val. Where you been, bro? That's all I do. That's all I do is pay out jersey bets. That's all I do.
In the sense that it consumes large swaths of time. Yes, that is all that you do. Wow, is it really already through 6? Just kidding.
This game's flying.
Ooh, let's dig up a little.
What time does this game start? 8 for you guys? 5? It's about to be the third. Oh my God. Like, what's going to be the excuse now for 4 hours worth of postseason baseball in a 9-inning game?
I mean, they've scored 14 runs. That'll take some time.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. Little commercial break trivia. Can anybody name the all-time leader in stolen bases in the postseason? Career.
Kenny Lofton?
Bang! 34 for K. Lowe. Ricky, the only other person with more than 30. He has 33. We've already done homer.
Such a homer nug.
Oh, such a homer nug. George Brett and Derek Jeter are part of the tie for the most career triples in the postseason, with 5 each. Can you name the third person that they are tied with? It's a very difficult one. This is unfair, but I'm asking it anyway. 5 career triples in the postseason, and I will slowly give some clues. He was a shortstop. He played during our lives, for sure. He was a rookie of the year.
Not Jimmy Rollins.
Nope.
Renteria?
Nope. He was a 3-time All-Star in 2003, 2010, and 2012. Fun fact, these 3 All-Star appearances were for 3 different teams.
Alex Gonzalez?
No. His first All-Star appearance was with the Braves. His second All-Star appearance.
Yeah, Furcal.
Rafael Furcal.
The Braves, Dodgers, and
bring it home.
What the fuck? Those are the only 2 teams I know that he played
for.
It's
a weird All-Star season. He didn't really belong there. It's the Cardinals as a 34-year-old in 2012. You finished that year hitting 264, 325, 346, 671 OPS.
I didn't even think he played as late as 2012.
No, that was his second to last season. He played in 2012, somehow made the All-Star team, missed all of 2013, played 9 games in 2014 with the Marlins, and then was done. 39.5 career wins above replacement, so a Baines meter Hall of Famer. In club 38.8. Crazy. I don't think Rafael Furcal got much love on the. Yeah, he's listed on the 2020 BBWAA list. Furcal got 0 votes. He joined Brian Roberts, Carlos Pena, Sean Figgins, Jose Valverde, Keith Bell, and Josh Beckett as players to receive 0 votes on that ballot. This is some random ass bullshit, because the players to receive 1 vote that season that voting cycle were Adam Dunn, Raul Ibanez, Brad Penny, and JJ Putz.
I mean,
JJ
Putz didn't deserve it. Penny didn't deserve it. But like, how many home runs did Adam Dunn hit? Like, he was like over 400 now.
I love JJ Putz, man. That guy. What's up?
How many career home runs did Adam Dunn have? I'm going to say 432.
462. I mean, he certainly deserved. Well, I shouldn't even say that. He really didn't deserve more than one vote. But Adam Dunn, 462 homers, 18 wins above replacement, according to Baseball Reference. That feels
my kind of player.
I loved Adam Dunn. I was definitely an Adam Dunn fan.
They're just massive pull side homers.
Yeah. I mean,
Volpe's the worst, man.
I mean, Adam Dunn had a season where, per Baseball Reference, he was worth negative 2.9 wins above replacement.
That's crazy. How many home runs did he hit?
Fucking wild. He hit 11 homers that season. It was his first year. I remember this now. It was after he signed his free agent deal with the White Sox and was just a complete fucking disaster. He hit 11 homers in 496 plate appearances in 122 games.
What year was that? 09?
11. He hit 159, 292, 277, which was a 569 OPS, negative 2.9 wins above replacement. How often did they have him in the field? They had him at first base for 35 games and right field for 2 games and DH for 81. So he managed to accumulate a negative 2.9 WAR season while not actually being in the field every day, which is fucking crazy, actually. Because you would think he was just torpedoed by just ass defensive metrics, but he probably was when he was in there, but he wasn't in there enough to account for all that. 159. I guess the threshold to be a DH is a little higher than that.
Sure.
What's crazy is he bounced back the next season and hit 41 homers.
Was he hurt?
I don't remember, to be honest. He may have that may have proven to be part of it, but I do remember part of it being like a mental conversation. And like, we've seen this with some of these guys before. Like Gallo's had these stretches too, where or even like full/partial seasons where they're just almost unplayable. Adam Dunn was better than Joey Gallo, of course, but
Adam Dunn's the 100th percentile outcome a Joey Gallo can have.
Yeah, he is. Although there was that one fucking season where it really looked like things were coming together for Joey Gallo, and then he got hurt. 2019, I'm looking at it now. He had a 986 OPS in 70 games. Now, granted, where would that have gone from there? I don't know. But 22 homers in a 986 OPS and what would prove to be easily a career high 253 batting average. He would never even fucking touch that again. Man, that's kind of crazy, actually, that Joey Votto got 5 more years of baseball and never even hit 200 in any of those seasons, regardless of how many.
Oh, no. Gallo?
Yeah, he had that nice season.
Votto, I wanted to make sure.
No, but he got 5 more seasons, 21, 2, 3, and 4, and he hit 181, 199, 160, 177, 161. Listen, I don't care about batting average, but like that's tough. That's tough.
I mean, he was the 3 true outcome king.
I know. The problem is that there wasn't enough of the other outcomes ultimately.
No. And when he got to New York, he also stopped being like a Gold Glove caliber in the field as well. So it was just like, well, you got to pick a struggle.
Yeah, Gallo was supposed to come back as a pitcher.
Somebody Val 9442 said, "Who is the most one-dimensional player in baseball history? Is it Adam Dunn?" And I'm not picking on Val for the. It's an interesting question. I would push back on the idea that Adam Dunn is even a one-dimensional player. Like I don't think hitting is just one dimension because we actually see like a one-dimensional hitter is a guy who just literally can only hit for power, or and doesn't draw the walks associated with that, or other versions of that.
Luis Arias.
Yeah, I would argue that Luis Arias is actually more of a one-dimensional player than Adam Dunn is, to be honest, or was. Like Adam Dunn's career on base percentage is .364. And he has 462 homers. That to me is at least two skills, two dimensions. But
is the answer like Matt Stairs? Like who?
So it is funny though, because Luis, now that I pull it up, Luis Arias' and Adam Dunn's career on base percentages are almost the exact fucking same. It's just they arrived at them at obviously very different. 317 batting average versus a 237 batting average to get there. Obviously, Dunn's slugging percentage is almost 100 points higher, but kind of interesting that their on base percentage are 1 point away from each other. Most one dimensional. I mean, it's probably, yeah, I was going to say the answer is probably just the speedster guy, right? Like Gerard Dyson.
Karen Score.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably more Gore, because Dyson could play the field a little too, right?
I was going to say, Hamilton had more dimensions than these guys. Billy, not Josh. Obviously, Josh had a lot more dimensions.
Too many.
Who's I'm blank. Martin Maldonado, at least towards the end. I don't even know if he had any dimensions.
Yeah. His dimension was just depth. Like he could sit there, kind of in a mound type form behind the plate.
His pitchers never tried to like kill him mid-game, so he had that going for him.
Yeah, Adalberto Mondesi is not a terrible answer either, because I know what he was supposed to be, but what he actually ended up being, I think, might have just been a fast person. Because he didn't do when push came to shove. I'm pulling up his page, so I want to make sure I'm not talking out of line. But yeah, he didn't do anything else.
He had a 2-win season, and even that he only cracked 102 games.
Yeah, so he had 133 stolen bases, to your point, and then basically nothing else. Because I don't think there was a lot of defensive value being provided here. Maybe I'm wrong, but
I mean, he did have back-to-back 2-win seasons. I did miss that, but after that, it was large. I mean, the Red Sox traded for this guy. You'll notice on his page they're not listed here because of the 0 games registered he had.
Andrelton Simmons is an interesting answer to this. I would say in sort of the same way as Dunn. Like, I feel like he was too good at his prime at what he did to be considered a one-dimensional player. Like, I just pulled up his page to be reminded of, listen, there's an error bar on this, but Baseball Reference has him with an 8-win season. His defense was so good.
Who's that? Andrelton Simmons? Simba?
Yeah, right? Yeah, I mean, you saw some of that in person.
Oh, God. It's ridiculous.
I mean, that defense,
ridiculous.
all the metrics supported how good he was, and I believe that the throwing arm was also pretty elite as well. So you had a couple of dimensions going on.
What was Andrelton Simmons' like peak WAR season?
Yeah, I was just 8 wins above replacement per Baseball Reference in 2017 with the Angels. He finished 8th in the MVP, won the Gold Glove. He had a couple of like really, really. I mean, Andrelton Simmons was one of those guys who like you did like first X number of seasons searches, and his WAR would be like shockingly high. His first 7 seasons, he had 33.5 wins above replacement, and then was basically done as a good player after from 2019 on. But
I mean, no offense to Andrelton Simmons, but he was kind of the reason why I was like, WAR is not real.
Well, I mean, I think his defense. Was there any disagreement that Simmons' defense was best in class?
No,
great defender, but like, if you watch him play, would you be like, this is an 8-win player?
No, probably not. But I mean, I do think it's an interesting question. Like, you're the best defensive player at your position, which is the most important defensive position arguably in the game, or catcher, shortstop, whatever. But like, and also you weren't just the best in the league. You were like considered kind of a generational defender. I think, I mean, it's tough maybe, but he did get to a 752 OPS that year, which was a league, like 102 OPS plus. You're talking about a literally league average bat with the most impactful defense in the game.
I was going to say Rafaela right now is a 4.8 WAR player. Does he walk around like a 5-win player to you on a game-to-game basis?
No.
Can I drop a? Can I? Oh, go. We'll go. Go ahead. Because I'm going to derail it with an old guy.
No, I do think there are some similarities between Rafaela and Simmons in that I'm never going to feel like comfortable relying on their offensive contributions. At least maybe you guys feel differently as Red Sox fans, but I'm never looking at Rafaela. Yeah, I'm never looking at him like that. But he's already shown more pop, I think, than Simmons did.
Sure. But he's also, I mean, you just said what, 752 OPS? Rafael has career high 708 OPS, 95 OPS plus. Like it's all timing with him. Trust him in a big spot over Simmons with the bat, but game to game, largely the same picture. But I also think for the answer to this question, how is it not Wakefield?
Or what? Just a knuckleballer, period.
Just one, like truly. We got one dimension for you.
So how about this, Cully? There's a guy who played for the A's, Herb Washington, who had more games played than at bats.
Love that.
Just go in and run. Because if I remember correctly, he was he was an Olympian. He was an Olympic sprinter. And Charlie was like, "Hey, you trying to just steal second and third?
Come sprint for me."
Ray Ordonez, because he's basically taking Simmons' defense or Simmons and stripping away any semblance of competent offense. And I'm not even sure he was actually the type of defender that Simmons was. He certainly got that reputation, but Ray Ordonez might just literally just be defense because his career OPS plus is 59. And he only stole 28 bases in 973 career games. So 1.2 WAR. Like, we're literally just talking about flashy defense and nothing else.
Are these the first nuts eaten on Just the Nuts?
Mm-hmm.
No, Dallas was snacking on almonds the other night, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was hammering almonds and spicy pistachios the other night as well.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, I got some of those. I ate some of those. That's right.
We got some maple bourbon pecans going.
We are getting into candied nut season.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. Like, I've never plugged shit that I don't eat like this. I am going to. I'm going to hit you with the link, and I strongly encourage for the gentlemen who are listening to this, I strongly encourage you to acquire these nuts for the holiday season, bestow these nuts upon a loved one, and watch their mouth water with your nuts. Like you're going to make lots of friends, lots and lots of friends. I'll have that link for you.
I'm excited.
Real John Anthony asked what the best like one-hit wonder season was that we've ever seen. I think Brady Anderson comes to mind immediately.
Sure.
Who would be next?
How long did, and I say this respectfully, how long did Tony C play?
He had like basically two different careers. Like he won comeback player of the year like way after the injury.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Like he was the fastest player to 100 home runs, and then like almost a decade later, won comeback player of the year.
One-hit wonder seasons. You got to think some pitchers probably apply here.
Mm.
What about?
I mean, in some way,
Kyle
Dickey.
Lewis?
We were talking about him the other night, but already
Yeah.
Dickey fits this to some degree. What'd you say?
Kyle Lewis.
Kyle
yeah,
Lewis, rookie of the
did.
year.
Yeah.
Alek Manoah, top 5 Cy Young. Was he second? Did he come second in Cy Young?
I feel like he was. I mean, it wasn't a full
Who,
season
Kyle
when he
Lewis?
came up.
It was
good.
third.
No,
Cy Young.
Manoah. Kyle Lewis won rookie of the year.
Yeah.
Third. He finished behind Verlander and Cease. One hit wonder.
Sixto Sanchez. I don't know that he got a full season to be a wonder.
No. The Corbin and Ellsbury thing are being disrespectful to those guys, I think.
Correct. That's having like a peak year around a nice career.
Yeah.
One hit wonder is a guy who sucked before or sucked after, or was like average at best. Those guys were much better than that.
Colabello is not a bad answer. I mean, he's not
Ubaldo
gonna be like-
Jimenez is a good answer. I don't think it's as good as Dickey, but
No, I mean Brady Anderson's still the best answer. So
sure,
far, but
sure.
I feel like we're missing some good ones though.
There have to be some closers who are at least 8th inning guys who were lights out and then awful right after. Don Brown, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, he had a second there.
I feel like he had better than just 1 year, but Brian Shaw.
Yeah. Oh man, he took the Rockies so hard, Brian Shaw.
You're a mean Mercedes. Shout him out.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Brian Shaw was nasty for a while.
I mean, we all love him, but Dontrell.
Oh wow.
I mean, he was fine the next season, but it was never anything. I mean, he finished second in the Cy Young and never ever received another Cy Young vote in any other season.
Trent Grisham, Greg Call. Seeing some Brian LaHare love in the chat.
Brian LaHare.
John Means.
Yeah. No, Melky got suspended and then came back and then was fine. Did he get suspended a second time, or am I making that part up?
I think he got suspended a second time.
Did he really? That was one of the craziest sports stories of all time. Like making a fake website is crazy. Like if that happened today, that story would have a lot more legs.
Sure. Luke Voigt COVID year, I believe he led the league in home runs.
Mm-hmm.
That's legit.
We have not recorded Section 10, no. You already said that.
I feel like Cargo was better. Like he had a couple years.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's a one-hit
No,
wonder.
Cargo's too good.
He had 234 home runs, multiple 20s. Well, multiple 30 plus. He had 40, multiple 20s, like higher than 25 home run seasons. He just got hurt. And
Mejia was the dude that got suspended, 3 times?
who? Oh, Mejia.
Henry Mejia. Didn't he get suspended twice with the Mets and then got suspended before he even pitched a game with the Red Sox or something?
That sounds right.
Pretty good game.
Carlos Gomez really did over 1.5 seasons, but his peak was very brief.
With the Brewers?
Yeah.
Or was he on the Rays too?
No, it was he was at the very, very end, but it was really the Brewers where he had his prime.
So we have a text submission from Ian Kundle, who's watching JTN. Shout him out. Evan Meek, relief pitcher.
I remember him, yeah.
For the Pirates.
Was that 2015?
2010. He threw 80 innings. He threw 196 for his career, so he threw 80 innings in 2010. 2.14 ERA, 2.4 WAR.
What was Aquino's nickname? It was like the Terminator in Spanish or something, or the Executioner.
Yeah, I was very excited about him.
The Punisher. What was it? The Punisher.
The Punisher.
Aristides Aquino. Yeah. Because I made a sick-ass Punisher shirt for him when he was going off, and the PA wouldn't allow it because of a fear of copyright.
I think Loaiza is probably too good for this conversation.
Who?
Elo.
Esteban.
I don't know, man. I think that's a good one. I really like that one.
The Drug Lord?
Yeah, the very same.
The Lord? No, I think he's a great answer. I mean,
are you talking about? He pitched in the playoffs for the Yankees in 2004, but then wasn't he part of that sick White Sox rotation in 2005?
Yes.
No, he was in Washington in 2005. His big year for the White Sox happened in 2003. And looking at his entire career, that year does stand out. So it does actually work pretty perfectly for this.
He was with us in 2007.
06 and 07, yep.
Matt Harvey.
Famous the famous 05 rotation was Burley, Freddie Garcia, John Garland, Jose Contreras, and El Duque.
Yeah, that was they averaged 8 innings per start that postseason. It was crazy.
Freddie Garcia and Jose Contreras tied for the major league lead with 20 wild pitches that season. That's funny. I bet that's never happened. Teammates tie for the league and wild pitches. Brandon McCarthy was on that team. Bobby Jenks, rest in peace.
Brandon McCarthy, be back.
Shingo Takatsu.
5-out save for Bednar.
Put him to Bednar.
All right, let's see here. Does anybody know who the all-time leader in postseason RBI is?
Bernie Williams.
Bernie Williams is the correct answer. 80 ribeyes.
I'm on fire tonight.
Yeah, you're killing it, man. Let's go to the pitching. Let's see if you stay as hot in the pitching category. Who is the all-time leader in postseason innings pitched?
Clemens?
No. Clemens is 5th with 199.
We're finding out tonight. This is an important stream. Anyone who thought Roger Clemens was good, I hope you didn't tune in because your world has been rocked tonight.
Yeah, Roger Clemens.
Maddox?
I was gonna say Tom
Maddox
Glavine,
is 6th.
but it's not Tom Glavine.
Tom Glavine is 3rd.
Pettit?
Pettit is 1st. He has 50 more innings pitched in the postseason than the next highest
Wow.
person. 276 and 2/3. Verlander is second with 226.
Oh wow, that's
So
Where did you say Maddox was 6th?
yeah. Mariano Rivera has 42 career postseason saves. That is more than double the next closest person, who has 20. Can you name that person?
Smoltz. I don't like.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, who got there enough to do that?
No, most of Smoltz's postseason was as a starter.
Sure.
Uh,
Oh, is it fucking who gave up the Pujols home run? Brad
Lidge.
The Lidge to nowhere. It was Brad Lidge.
Not Gagne.
No, Lidge is third actually with 18. So you're close on that one.
K-Rod?
Nope. K-Rod is not in the top 25. It doesn't look like.
They were always there, just never getting wins. So it's hard to save games you don't win.
That is true.
Is it
That is a
Kenley?
tough one. It is Kenley with 20. Yep. A lot of opportunities for Kenley. Eckersley, 15. Ryan Presley with 14.
Wow.
Only 9 pitchers all have 10 or more saves in the postseason all time.
Who is saving games for those Braves teams?
Wohlers?
Mark Wohlers. Primarily Mark Wohlers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the later teams had Rocker. That's true. Good guy. Good dude.
Humanitarian.
Glad he's found his way back into the mix. That's great.
Yeah. No, I don't know that he got many Roberto Clemente Award nominations.
No.
Listen, if he did that shit today, they would put him on a coin.
Yeah, he was ahead of his time, unfortunately for the rest of us.
What he said about New York is like average, like opening statement for
nobody would even fucking blink.
No. The him and Kurt Schilling podcast would be number 1 on the charts if they played today.
John probably listens. Shout out to John Rocker, probably a listener. He's gonna listen to this and probably run with that idea.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from some of his social perspectives, the fact, I mean, he was left-handed coming out just blowing gas. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to watch. Because there just wasn't a ton of lefties just blowing absolute chundo like that.
Are we streaming 4 games tomorrow?
That's a great question. I was going to ask it at some point.
I know I won't be.
3, 5, 7, and 9. That is a bear. That's a bear.
We got Mariners, Tigers at 3. We got Cubs, Brewers at 5. We have Yankees, Jays at 7, and then Phillies, Dodgers at 9.
I was gonna say the Cubs don't deserve to be streamed if they're gonna keep playing like this.
I'll follow your lead, Jared. So you let me know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to do some of all 4.
Yep.
I don't know if I have all 4 in the tank.
Pop in and out.
Yeah, we can feel that. I mean, we definitely.
From liker of baseball.
Should we?
Where the fuck are you going to be, Dallas? You going to be here?
Blue Jays, Yankees.
I got 4 baseball games to watch tomorrow. I don't know.
I mean, I didn't say I wasn't going to watch them.
I don't know what you're up to.
Wow. I see what's happening here.
Jerry Puck's dropping tomorrow. I can't wait.
Mm-hmm. I'll do all 4.
No, you already can. It's part-time schedule for you, man.
Nope.
I got shit to do anyway.
Yeah, Dallas is out. I'm in for all 4, even if I'll be here by myself.
Wow. The man's here for all 4.
All 4. I'm in. Dallas is quiet quitting, people are saying.
Yeah, as the elder statesman,
I might have to cook up a Bruins Blue Jays parlay for tomorrow. That's staring Cam Schlittler right in the face.
Little schlitty bang bang.
Yeah.
Bryce Miller, Casey Mize. Wow.
It's playoff hoops right there.
A Schlitz sandwich. Who's ready to chew on a Schlitz sandwich?
He's not that good.
Tommy, don't call me Larry or Larry Nance.
Augustino Wells.
The amount of gay slurs that I've seen in my mentions tonight is jarring. Only when the Yankees play.
And that's just from what I've tweeted at you.
I think I'm going to need some brownies tomorrow if we're doing all 4.
You should just get ripped. You should take like shrooms or something.
Thoughts on Austin Wells potentially playing for the Dominican? I think it's stolen valor. Yep, stolen valor right there. Just rip some LSD tomorrow.
My God. Jared on a psychedelic. I mean, Jared could. Jared thought he was on Pluto in San Francisco.
4/20/2019.
I couldn't imagine. Like, Jared would have to be buckled to the earth on anything stronger than cannabis.
With the lights.
Oh God!
Us getting just like
I would just, Coley. We could just strap Jared into one of those recliners, hit the lights, and leave him there for 12 hours. He'd be just fine.
He'd either become like a monk, essentially, with the amount of enlightenment that would hit his psyche, or we would have just Clockwork Oranged him into a real problem for society.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's do shrooms and turn the lights on and live stream.
Lights on bright as hell.
10 hours of baseball. Get the lights going with all kinds of rainbow colors.
I mean, to be fair, if you're marathoning it, LSD would be the way to go.
I cannot believe how long this game has lasted.
Crazy.
Two. Okay, pasta, love bug.
There's already some kerfluffle about streaming at the house tomorrow.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh man,
What does that mean?
you got it means you used to be married to the game. Sometimes the game changes.
Fly out, Dallas, pussy.
That's that.
Go,
What
get
do
on,
you want me to do?
Get on a red
Fly
eye,
out,
you pussy.
fly out and protect you from trade? I'm not. I'm not.
Get on a red eye, bitch.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, how bad do you want it, Dallas?
Trey gonna whoop that ass. That ain't me.
You could get here in time, but you don't want it that bad.
Let you fight that battle. I could get there in time.
Jesus Christ. They're
Yeah,
playing four fucking games.
Imagine telling her that there's 4 games tomorrow. It's not going to be me. I'm not telling her that. Jesus Christ. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Can you, just let's gather some perspective. I streamed 2 hours sitting on a pitching rubber.
I don't see you on a plane right now.
Yeah.
I don't see you booking a flight.
Buddy, that ain't happening.
Guy hates baseball, I'm hearing.
Not down for the cause.
I got a hair appointment tomorrow.
A what?
A hair appointment. Hair. What? Dill Pickle, say something.
No, that's straight.
I already went to the salon. Already got my fucking
guy's
my
going to get his
October toes
pube
did, bro.
permed.
Peep game. That's right. Nobody. If you screenshotted that, I expect you to Venmo me. Yeah, Dr. Swag, bro, Venmo. You sick bastard.
No, Dr. Swag's an honorable man. I know he wouldn't.
Yeah.
He wouldn't just steal those.
He just refused payment, Coley.
Yeah, I think he's pulling your chain. He's definitely going to pay.
Royalties. Hey, I would 100. I mean, so quickly I would pump out foot content. So quickly.
I mean, but no one's asking, is right,
bro. You don't
yet.
First of all, you don't know that. That sounds awfully judgmental.
How mad would people get right now if I just tweeted, anyone see that new Rock movie?
I think a lot of people, because no one has. So,
yeah, I think people will be upset.
That's Ham 8. That's got Ham 8 written all over it.
It's too late for Ham 8s right now, to be honest with you.
Which hand is it? Yeah, right hand. Bottom.
Gotta tweet it.
We're about to find out. Is the Rock natty? Oh, he's good to go. He's good to go. The Rock was natty in 8th grade. Oh, off the end.
Get Barger away from it.
Wow. This feels like trolling, but I'll take it.
What,
We
top
got
one?
Jovi on the broadcast. We got big Nuts fans in the house. Yeah, need a big inning here. Could be an uphill battle, but
I mean, a loss here would be
Little bit of a
so funny.
that's gotta be a rally call by someone in the production truck. They're like, let's get the boys fired up with some Jovi.
Let's get him jovialating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jake's just in the truck. Got a little side gig with Fox or whatever fucking channel this is. Are you fucking kidding me?
They're playing how many fucking games?
Dude, the postseason list for most wild pitches in the postseason is insane. It's Kershaw, Clemens, and Lackey with 11, 10, and 10, and they've thrown 194, 199, and 144 innings, okay? And then it's Rick Ankiel with
God
9 with 4 innings pitched. Like, that's just so fucked up.
However, Coley, did you know that Rick Ankiel threw 9 no-hitters his senior year in high school?
That first kid who got a hit in game 10 must have been like talking of the town.
The game, he threw 9 no-hitters, and then there was one game that he threw a one-hitter and hit a walk-off home run.
Yeah, we asked him because I had like one of the questions I like to ask the older guys is like, like your when you realized like, bro, I'm just so much better than everybody else. Like I'm playing a different game right now. Like, did you have a day, a moment? Like he was like, yeah, I threw 9 no-hitters my senior year in high school. I was like, hold on. What? 9?
What number no-hitter did you figure it out? Which
Yeah. When did it start feeling like it was coming out good though? Like when were you confident, I guess is what I'm getting at.
I think you misheard me, Rick.
Is there any way Jared or Coley would root for the Yankees? Brother, I was rooting against them in 2001. That's all you need to know.
Mm-hmm.
Braves outfielder
Rick going.
Yes.
I don't think there's anything that could happen that would result in rooting for the Yankees. Like, What was that? What scenario would that be?
Like, if they had to beat a team in game 162 for us to get into the postseason, I still would be like, we just should have done more.
Bad Bunny was sitting behind home plate all night. He got a foul ball.
Bad Bunny, your Super Bowl performer.
Yeah. I'm a big Bad Bunny guy.
He's electric.
I don't know what the hell he's saying, but I'm a big fan.
You're big demonic demonic. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bro. You haven't. Yeah. I don't know how big of a Bad Bunny fan you are, my friend. He's clearly already gotten you.
Dallas, tinfoil hat Dallas is something to behold, man.
Hey,
walk me down the Bad Bunny satanic realm.
I mean, pick up a newspaper one time, Jerry.
It's incredible, Cully. Incredible. Like you talk about the shit that I got that you have to deal with me, grandfather using technology.
It's like quite dynamic, I'll tell you.
Like the fact that this guy already knows about the Beatles is like, okay, I'm I don't have to introduce him to that. Oh God, surprised he's heard about Pink Floyd.
I'm still waiting on my Bad Bunny demonic takes.
Since he's been named the Super Bowl performer. The usual suspects have lost their mind about this foreigner crossing our borders to play in our beautiful game of football.
Isn't Puerto Rico an American territory?
Buddy, you better believe it is.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. It's great. I love the up in arms, the madness,
Dallas, what kills me, these alleged football fans stopped watching in the first place because it went woke, and then also have always told me I don't care about the halftime show. That's for the women anyways. So why are you so fucking mad? Who cares who performs?
Yeah, well now I'm pissed off because the shit that I ain't watching is going even woker during halftime, Coley. That's why.
I turn my eye. Look how
I've chosen not to watch the foosball, and when the foosball decides to persist and put on their little programs during the half times, they're putting on demonic stuff.
Someone listed all like recent performers, and it like pre Jay-Z taking it over, it was like U2, like all these like British bands, and it was like, whoa, why was that never an issue? Like that.
Why are we okay with that?
I think there's a chance he performs 0 songs, Jerry, and wrestles like Logan Paul. Like I think that's on the table.
That'd be sick.
He'd prefer to do that.
He's really good at it.
Logan Paul, Bad Bunny, and Travis Scott.
Oh God, yeah.
WWE hates Travis Scott.
As well they should.
He like agreed to 6 months worth of storyline plans and then just like stopped showing up and ghosted them. And they were like, we built our whole WrestleMania main event around you just for you to ghost us. It was crazy.
That was their first.
I agree.
Not him.
I agree. Like, they never should have trusted him to commit. But yeah, they're really angry. Like, they've given all their performers like the green light to just shit all over them in interviews and stuff, and they've taken liberty there big time.
They played Fiend 1,000 times that weekend.
Mm-hmm.
David Bednar.
Oof.
Do it, Betty.
Tell you what, for how maligned the Yankees bullpen was down the stretch, and boy, did they deserve it. They seem to have found quite a groove since the playoffs have started.
Unfortunately,
it happens.
Mm-hmm. Is that the hamate?
Well, Bednar specifically coming into tonight since joining the Yankees, 2.19 ERA over 24 2/3 innings, 35 punch outs, just 2 long balls allowed, only 9 walks.
What a play.
Wow.
Nice play.
8-0 run.
Kind of crazy. This is the same game where Vladimir Guerrero went flying through the air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 6-1.
Wow.
6-1.
All right. 4 games tomorrow. It sounds like me and Jay are the only one that's going to be streaming all 4. Tune in for that. Classic 10-hour stream coming your way on a Wednesday.
Yep.
Gonna need everyone to come on back.
Yeah, we need you all.
Wednesday. And the
Gonna need everybody's energy for sure.
Yep, rest up. We'll see everybody there. Big day. Big day tomorrow. We got Mariners Tigers at 3, Brewers Cubs at 5, Yankees Jays at 7, and then Phillies Dodgers at 9. So if you had plans, cancel them. We'll be right here streaming for 10 plus hours. Dallas is leaving right now.
Yeah. I'm jumping in the car, see you on the red eye.
All right.